mute my mic. There we go. Hey, how's it going, everybody? You guys came out en masse tonight. I'm looking at the viewer count. You guys logged in like right away. You're like, more D&D with Zai? Fuck yeah, let's go. Anyway, so tonight we're doing the second group that's going through the world of Zeraterra, which is actually technically the first group, which is kind of funny. So I've been playing with these guys. I've been the DM for these guys for, I want to say what, like the last like 4 months? 4 or 5 months maybe? I don't know. I can't remember. We were playing like bi-weekly and sometimes on the weekends. So we've gone pretty far. These guys have gone all the way from level 1 to 3. So
yep,
they've been having a pretty good time. I haven't been too mean. I think I've only killed one of them. So it's been going pretty well. Like that's a pretty solid kill death ratio for the amount of adventures they've been on. Through, I did see that you banned the bot right away. Thank you for that. That's why we made you a mod. Awesome. And yeah, so basically the way this is going to happen is what we're going to do is we're going to have Brandon, who portrays Shmi, or Salamangeron, our turtle monk druid. Are you multi-class, Joe? Or are you still just a druid?
I'm just a turtle with a mushroom.
You're just a turtle with a mushroom. So Shmi, the character Shmi, has graciously offered to do a quick recap of the adventures I've done with these guys thus far, up until this point. And so we're going to let him take it away from here, and then after that, I'm going to introduce, or have the other players introduce their characters. And for some of that, I will have to go into a private call with one of the players because they have information that they can't share with the rest of their group. And same with our fourth player. If they show up, I'll go into a one-on-one call and they can introduce themselves when they get here, as they sometimes have to arrive a little bit late. So, without further ado, I'm going to hand this off to Salamangeron. Oh, wait. Hold on. We can't hear you. Something horrible's happened. Speak.
the fuckery has begun.
Shmi?
Hello?
There.
Daddy?
Now we can hear you. Oh, now you're deafened again. There we go. Oh.
Barely.
No, yeah, you're coming through just Evie's mic.
I'll just...
Oh, we heard you and then you cut out. What is happening? And to be clear, through this guy, the name of this party is Group 27.
I'll just push this button.
There, we can hear you flawlessly now.
Lovely.
Okay, take it away.
No. How do I speak into this? Can you all hear me in the deep unknown?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Beautiful. As we sit here in this beautiful establishment, it is time to share our story. In the deep and dusty recesses of the multiverse, far beyond the realm of relevance, I might add, is a world both beautiful and dangerous. Zeraterra is a vast landscape of ever-changing climate and splendor. Home to a multitude of exceptional creatures, cultures, and forms, the land was once dutifully governed by the great kingdom of Zion. Until it wasn't. By some complete lack of personal management, egregious infighting, and a sheer lack of creativity, this great empire failed to rebury a few meager undead hordes, amateurs. When a religion rose to bring order to the chaos, some upstart decided it would be better to coup divine intervention in order to carve out his own little piece of power. The audacity, quite predictable. As the church and state played pick-up sticks for territory, the hordes eventually pushed civilization to the edge of existence, quite literally. Have you seen the world map? But all was not lost, as our despot in making was all too resourceful in turning a natural mountain range into a very effective border wall. The ruins of the once great kingdom now comprise the landmarks of the vast, stinking Grey Moon Moors. A wonderful luxury location for your neighborhood necromancer, might I add. For a time, peace was forced, with great eastern strongholds keeping the undead hordes at bay, like a butt plug after a night of cheap grog and half-century-old traveler's stew. That plug was metaphorically pulled when the current prince disappeared from Zion 2.0's capital of Zeroa. Very fitting. And Daddy is very, very angry about it. Amidst a failing economy, the ever-looming threat of undead resurgence, the missing elves and who knows what else, a meager attachment of loyal military, mostly at Eastern Crossing and the new capital, is not enough to make the kettle cook. The Undying King needed results that mere coin could not produce, as demonstrated by the complete lack of proper policing in the rest of the kingdom by these hired mercenary groups known as the Coin God. But what hits harder than a once glorious nation teetering on the edge of societal auto-cannibalism, rising from the ashes of near destruction to push back oblivion, using the strength and vigor of a unified, stone-solid and unbending culture? Forced servitude, and it's much cheaper too. In a campaign of raw autocratic prowess, ingenuity, a cloaked group from the palace utilized their hired thugs, the Coin God, to forcibly eject and cap any capable traveler and foreign entity from their adventures and caught them off to be tagged and collared like cattle to vanguard the Mad King's expedition to find the prince, at the simple trade-off of descent with absolute, unequivocal death. Perhaps it is time to introduce which sorry group of sods you will be following into the impossible. I figure it's only fitting to start with myself. Hailing from the Feydark, Salamageron at your service. When regarding my overbearing 4.5 feet of stature, you will see a snapping turtle, or tortle, I might say, with an odd form of headwear, a large conical red cap symbiotically fused to my skull, and I call her Amy. Much more effective than matted hair. I was accosted and forcibly removed from the Easter Gate at the eastern border crossing. They must not be partial to mushrooms there. Another animal kin, Poe, was also apprehended in the eastern border crossing. While traversing the city in search of knowledge that would lead him in the direction of an artifact he so desperately seeks, perhaps his tabaxi form was good enough to excuse them for a good enough excuse for them to exert the new no stray cats policy. Or maybe it was the after I was self-guided tour at the museum. Anyhow, moving on. Our resident Small is Clink the Kenku. There are 3 feet of cutesy feathers and beady eyes. An obscurity to their origin still befuddles the party, but not their understanding. But to their understanding, it nearly drowned, made a near-death pact with the goddess of the sea Umberly, and instead of pecking your eyes out, will instead blast a hole in your corpus with eldritch fire. The most mysterious and exotic arrest to add to this motley band of misfits is an Eladrin by the name of Evelyn. We can call her Evie. You can't. A tall and graceful breath of the wild, the Feywild that is, with a wonderful ability for mental subjugation and diplomatic enrichment. It is unknown whether she fell from the stars or was meticulously plucked from the overarching benevolent deity of the continent, the Silver Flame. Evie represents 2 things Zion is sorely lacking: an influence of elven ideas and a competent application of divine retribution. Don't get on her bad side, though. To most, she is Enigma, but to me, she is kin. Upon our forced arrival, we were given an extremely vague quest to find a prince we don't know of in an unfamiliar land. So we made the autonomous choice under duress to most definitely choose to embark on this adventure with enthusiasm for our collective indentured servitude. Now, we were forcibly ejected out of a portal to begin our grand expedition in the town of Galen Hay, Baldwin Bray. Ah, yes, Baldwin Bay. Something like that. After searching a gaudy serval flame church that clearly had more money than the rest of the town, we ended up finding a Shamash underbelly. For those of you who aren't of the land, that is the undead god of this realm. In a secret passageway, these uncultured swine were actually utilizing the wrong ritual space for the desecration and therefore got obliterated by psychic cephalopodic hors d'oeuvres. Absolutely crushed by goth umami, if you will. Again, amateurs. No dungeon is complete without loot, so naturally we were wholly unsurprised when we found 150 pounds of raw gold ore. Unfortunately, the insufferable corrupted coins god surrounded us and stole 2 of the bags as soon as we lugged it up a 300-foot ladder. I kind of lost my temper, and a young man is and now paraplegic. Deserved. So we embarked on our own adventure of vengeance to chase down these absolute apparent giga chads. I'm getting bored with speaking, so here's what unfolded to catch us up to where we are now. In chasing the chads, we ended up stumbling our way through the woods and ended up at a massive silver flame church. Different from the one in Alden Quay, I've been told that's the name, where Evie disturbed a sarcophagus and woke up an ancient elf lady who is now rolling with us. Evie also had a nice hit of golden purple puff of smoke. Started at a business. I started my own business endeavor with Stephanie, the owner of Stacy's Mom's Bar, back in Alden Quay. We are currently rolling in dough for spore-infused grog. We fought a baby dragon, who's the equivalent of what the modern world would call a prepubescent trust fund kid. And we pushed her away. We continued forth through the western reaches to Twerrock with a merry band of chucklefucks. We reached the town and immediately entered the tavern, naturally. Evie proceeded to swindle and seduce a large and in-charge dragonborn, where she gathered a variety of intel about the town. Poe and I both attempted to entertain the bar patrons, but alas, we ended up getting pelted with tomatoes. They aren't partial to animal kitten. He also he also now has a mouse friend housed within a teapot.
Oh yeah, right.
That's right. Yep.
I forgot
We are
about
currently
that.
yes. We are currently facing the drunken previous captain of Twerrock, who is attempting to discover why people have been going missing en masse in the town. And might I add that this town is quite self-sufficient because, again, the palace only cares for palace, and this is a failing civilization. So, well, that's about it, and I'm tired of talking. Let's continue the adventure. I'll leave you with a poem. So a turtle, a pussy, an elf, and her bird walk into a bar. The turtle and the pussy would put on a show. Unfortunately, there were tomatoes to throw. The elf rose above to seek knowledge and tale, but all she encountered was a twice tragic fail. And while the black raven twiddled and cooed, the town's former captain was stuck in a mood. As Twerrock thrice taxes the great golden goose, her people go missing. Short priests rule the roost.
Oh my god.
Bravo.
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 We selected the right person to do this. I appreciate that to the ends of the earth there.
A pleasure. 30 gold, please,
That
per
was-
day.
You know what? You find 30 gold on the ground. You could have asked for more. I would have given it to you, honestly. But no, 30 gold, that'll do. So thank you for doing that for us there, Brandon. So now what we're going to quickly do, I've loaded up the town of Twerrock because apparently I can't fucking spell when I make maps. We're going to quickly introduce just the other characters. Clink, the player who plays Clink, is AFK, so Clink is going to be standing off to the side for now. But we will let Poe take the stage. Poe is portrayed by Paul. I think, what is your screen name in chat? It's I is
Deku Inkwell.
Deku Inkwell.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So tell us a little bit about Poe.
I'm a cat boy. But like the cool kind, you know? I'm a rogue. I like stealing everything. That's always the first thing that I want to do when I enter a room. And I will. So, that's what's up. I'm also a god. I'm an absolute god at this game.
It's been detrimental as stealing.
Yeah. I've
Stealing.
never lost anything before.
Uh
So,
huh.
I'm going to continue my streak of just absolute success as we move forward. That's
Nice.
the goal. And with the help of my comrades, we shall prevail.
Nice.
When I was a child, a monster destroyed everything I know and love and kept me alive, and I don't know why, but now it's hunting me. And in order to stop it, I believe, or in order to keep myself safe, I have to find a artifact. I don't know why, but I think that's the thing to do. So, that's my goal. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So that's a
Hero.
snapshot of Poe. All right, now I am going to take Evie into the 101 sidebar to
Uh-oh.
explain some of the things that have gone on with Evie, just for reasons, no particular reason.
Okay, I'm gonna play metal music.
So we will be right back. All right, how's it going,
Alright.
Jess?
Oh my god. So
Okay,
good.
so there's been some fun things happening with Evie. So I'm gonna let you. So Evie is portrayed by Jess, and I'm gonna let Jess explain her interpretation of what's been going on. She can explain a little bit about Evie first, and then a little bit about what's happened to Evie so far.
Okay. Okay, so I'll just do a description like you said first. So Evie is 5'7". She's an Eladrin. She's got very sharp angular features, and all of those features tend to shift and change with her corresponding moods, and I'll do my best to remember to RP that. Her general demeanor is actually very chaotic good, so I go out of my way to do what I think is morally correct in this situation.
Okay.
Um, so, as me very, very eloquently stated, we ended up going into this mausoleum, and I was the one to open a sarcophagus and just got an absolute enjoyable puff of, I guess, noxious um, mist that ended up being some sort of fucked up emissary of, what's her name again, Zach?
Uh, Her name is Sister Arknell, and she's an emissary of the Silver Flame. Also, thank you, Catherine, for the follow. Thank you, Ianes. I just saw a couple people that were new follows, so I did want to address that really quickly. And I'm going to give the floor back to Evie.
The emissary though.
Oh, sorry,
Like
the emissary that's in your head now. That guy.
yes, that
Sorry,
one.
my bad.
That
Yeah,
that
so
one.
you guys woke up Sister Arknell out of the coffin, and then you breathed in some, let's call it grave dust, which may have been some kind of spirit that possessed your body. His name is Tralgor.
Right. My very fun friend. So basically, he sent me on a crazy quest to get specifically a black dragonborn, I believe.
Yep, he's looking for some kind of black dragonborn, specifically to, I think, possess the body of,
Yeah.
what I recall. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So I have to obtain Black Dragonborn. I had to deceive my friends that I'm with, if you could call them that. The people who I'm stuck with because of the collars. Um, I had to deceive them and grab a flail. So my whole job at this point is this massive side quest to complete the flail. There's 5 heads, and it's acid, fire, ice, and 2 other things that are normal for D&D. Um,
I think it's like
and
fire, ice, acid. Oh god, I can't remember either. But yeah, at least those three, and then there's two more.
close enough. Yeah, exactly. Right. So I had to do those, and that's kind of an ongoing quest. And he's in my head and sending me side DMs where I can only hear them to complete some of these quests of Oh, not this again. So Zach, you're privy to doing this. Interesting.
No. They're talking about the person in chat who we're pretty sure is a bot now. Anyway.
Oh, okay. Moving on. But yeah, so that's my big side quest is I have to complete the flail, because it's supposed to release Tiamat upon the world, and it's this whole evil venture that is very counterintuitive to my character. Super fun. I love it. Let's
Yeah, and did you? I guess yeah. Did you recall who Tiamat was? Do you know? Did we ever do a religion check for Evie?
No.
You know what? Let's do a
However-
quick religion check.
Oh God. Okay.
First roll of the stream.
Okay. But you did release the poem,
I did release the poem. You are right.
which pieces it all together.
Which does
with
piece it
everything
all together, so you would know who Tiamat is. And I think most people who've played D&D kind of have an inkling of who Tiamat is.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Because I definitely got a 2, so we're just gonna avoid that thing.
Good. That's setting us up for success. So, and you also received a couple new powers from your onboarded traveler as well, did you not?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Let me just let me pull that up. I know that I got an extra, I think, Constitution.
Yep, and you got some kind of mark.
I did.
We'll
Oh yes, I
we'll
have a
share
dragon.
that with the class.
Okay,
Just
so
not the
I
boys
did
in the
this-
other call.
Wait, are we bringing them in? For
No.
the call?
No. We won't share that with them
Okay.
until
Okay.
you decide that you want to.
Okay, so I got a +1 to Constitution. I got a cantrip and a first level spell from the Sorcerer spell list. I'll have to go to my Prism Scroll to tell you what that is. But I also got, and specifically, an aberrant dragon mark. So I gain a random flaw that's been rolled for me. So I have drastic mood swings, which is hilarious because I'm already an Eladrin and very dramatic anyhow. So now here's the thing: is if any other people who are dragon marked learn of my aberrant mark, then I'm likely to face extermination.
Yeah!
Yay!
Yippee!
Yeah. So, the people who possess these dragon marks apparently have destroyed entire cities and brought kingdoms to their knees and stuff. So, we're working with that. Yep.
Yep.
Yes, and
Yeah, basically, yeah. I mean, from what you've been told from your onboard traveler, yeah, the aberrant dragon mark is basically, your power tried to awaken, but because of your onboarded traveler that you have, it was corrupted in some way. So it's been enhanced in a way. It's not like a regular pure-blooded dragon mark, but there's great power that comes with that, and you've been kind of made aware of that, but. Essentially, if you do get to be a certain level in the campaign, you will start to gain more abilities and really kind of start to take off, so to speak, as a character. However, other people with other people with dragon marks that are pure-blooded dragon marks may see you as a threat. But not every aberrant dragon mark is, not every aberrant dragon mark wielder has been evil. Some of them do great things, but they can be they tend to lean to either extreme, is the way that it was worded to Evie. So they either lean to the extreme good or to the extreme evil, and their characters get kind of influenced one way or the other. So most people take that gamble to be too dangerous and simply look to exterminate them if they have a pure-blooded dragon mark, is typically how they are viewed in this world.
try.
Yeah.
I'll wield it how I wish.
Yeah, so we'll see how this develops for Evie over time.
Yeah.
And in any case, now we're going to go back and join the boys.
Let's do it.
All right. Oh, hey guys, we're back.
Oh,
We're nothing bad happened. You guys can definitely trust Evie still.
What does that mean?
No, it's fine. Just you guys seem to not trust people after I take them for one-on-ones.
Yes.
You can never separate me from my kin,
I-
overlord of hell.
I have jokingly said the next time I take somebody for a one-on-one, I'm just going to sit there for 5 minutes in dead silence and just say, I just want the rest of the group to not trust you.
Wow.
So,
Wow.
anyway, Evie's finished explaining things about her character. Like I said, Clink, the player who plays Clink, her name is Dee. She may join us later. When she does, we'll do another quick one-on-one introduction for Clink. But for now, Clink will simply stay with Sister Arknell as kind of a pseudo bodyguard / protector for her. And where did we end off? I think with Shmi there, he did explain that basically they had come to this town seeking the aid of Captain, I believe his name is Grey Mountain Dark. In my book here.
Yes.
So
Yes, he's a dwarf.
yes, Captain Grey Mountain Dark, and he is the old Dwarven captain that used to be the captain of the guard here in this town. Now, from what they've heard through rumors and through talking to folks in town, Captain Grey Mountain Dark has been, let's say, discredited lately. People have kind of written him off as like he's lost his edge. Maybe he's a little bit over the hill. He seems to have a grudge against the reigning lord of the town, which is High Lord Wuldrick. I remember explaining last session what deity he followed, but now I am struggling to remember that, so hold on one second.
What are we talking about?
Wuldrick.
It was
Alondra?
the one of merchants.
Yeah, the merchant scales. So High Priest Wuldrick follows the teachings of Alondra, which is the goddess of good fortune.
Meaning he's a greedy bastard.
Meaning he is a greedy bastard, to some degree. But Captain Grey Mountain Dark is convinced that Lord Wuldrick seems to have something to do with the disappearances in town. He's been arrested several times because he's recently turned into a drunkard, because among the residents who have gone missing includes his only daughter, as you've been told by the owner of the tavern that you see, or the Golden Goose Tavern that you guys stayed in. What the fuck was her name?
Lady Carlisle.
Lady Carlisle, that was it.
Miss Lady Carlisle.
Miss Lady Carlisle.
Yeah.
As you guys will see, I struggle with keeping up with names, so if my players don't take notes of the people's names in the Discord, I promptly forget them. And then they have new names next session. It's great.
I'm doing my best.
It's great for canonically continuing things in a chronological order.
Yes, me don't help that.
So, at the end of last session, basically what happened is you guys were taken down to a basement where Lady Carlisle was sobering up Captain Grey Mountain Dark, and you came down. He promptly, in kind of a half-drunken rage, threw a hammer directly at you guys and ended up crushing somebody who was invisible and sneaking around with your party against the wall, killing them instantly. And this is now the situation where you find yourself. He held out his hand, his hammer comes back to him, and he's got it posed ready to strike again. And he's asked why he shouldn't do the same to the rest of you. And that was where we ended last session, so...
Alright, so...
I'm scared as shit.
positioned?
That's all. Yeah.
We're like this, because I had my shield up, and
Yep.
then thinking he was throwing it at us, and I was ready to full tank that, and then it curved to the left and crushed this little dwarven priest
Yep.
that we didn't know about.
Right.
So, what
So
do you
I-
guys say after that?
So is he still like,
He has his hammer ready to throw it at you guys again.
Please don't hurt us.
I'm gonna say Lady Carlisle let us in. So let's all just
And
take a big breath.
he looks at the the corpse of the crushed dwarf, or then again he's kind of crushed the skull of the dwarf that was invisible right in. He looks at that and he goes, well, she let in a lot more than than she bargained for. Clearly, she's let her guard down these past few days. So again, I ask, what servants of Waldrick has she let into her midst?
The only thing I serve is the beauty of undeath.
No, I don't actually serve her. Or Waldrick. If I look at Evie, I go, "Do you serve Waldrick?"
No.
I haven't even seen him here. Who would be serving him? Does he eat? Nobody knows.
And when you when you ask, give me a quick insight check, Shmi.
Oh, why me? Okay. Oh, dope. Fuck. 11. 5 plus 6.
Okay, actually, you know what? Evie and Poe, give me quick insight checks as well. Just I want to see if any of you guys
Means I
noticed.
failed.
No,
Okay,
I just want to see.
okay.
They would all.
19.
12.
I heard that sound effect, Cactus. Okay, sorry, 19, Evie?
Yes.
Alright, so Evie would be the only one, though, because Poe, you got a 12, right?
Yep.
Okay, so.
Nice.
That's too low.
So Evie, you notice that when Shmi mentions the word eating, Captain Grey Mountain Dark really like his posture changes to be even more aggressive. But like it's more in like a subtle way. So it's like you sense that by Poe saying the word eating, because I can't remember exactly. Poe, what exactly did you say? Or not Poe? Sorry, Shmi. You mentioned something about eating, and it was very specific.
Well, I said, I looked at Evie and I said, did you serve Waldrick? I didn't see anybody serving Waldrick. I didn't even see him in the pub. Does he even eat?
Right. So when you ask if he does he even eat, Evie, you're the only one that notices that, you know, Captain Grey Mountain Dark becomes even more like it's subtly, but like you know his muscles are more primed. He gets like more ready than ever to go on the offensive here. When
Okay,
just
I'm gonna
specifically when he hears the words, does Waldrick even eat?
I'm gonna relax my body posture even more. Like I'm just gonna I'm gonna let my shoulders drop. I'm gonna like sink on one hip while I'm standing there. And I'm gonna say, okay, let's get one thing straight. We're not from here. We do not serve this wolf dick, whoever he is. Um, we're here to figure out why people are missing and to see who has come in and out of the city. That's why we're here. Now, with that being said, I notice because you said last session that all around is like that meme of like the red string everywhere and pictures everywhere, right? Like it's all his investigative stuff.
Yeah, he's got this room that you guys are in. So the description I gave last session was the room that you guys are in. It looks like one of those like independent investigator rooms where like they're trying to like tie together all the things that made something happen. And like there's a big circle around a picture of Waldrick right in the middle, and all these lines going to different maybe news articles and things that have come out in the local paper.
Well, I'm gonna look at Smee and Poe and then look back to him, and I'm gonna say, we seem to be in the right place because this is exactly what we're trying to find out about this town. And what we've heard is you're the right person to come to question this Waldrick. Doesn't seem like everything's as good as some pretend it to be here. And it seems that we've been told that you're on the right track. So, again, I'll just say, why don't we take a breath and discuss what we both know seems to be going on here?
Okay, so after you finish talking, you notice his body tends to ease up a little bit. He does like he listens to what you say. He relaxes a little bit, but he's still he's still holding his hammer, and he's got it kind of like he's gone from holding it with two hands and to like holding it with one hand and putting it over his shoulder. So he's still got a firm grip on it, ready to toss it at a moment's notice. But for the interim, he seems like he wants to talk, and he says, well, this is when you talk about, does he even eat? He says, well, half the people have gone missing, so we found parts of them with teeth marks in their flesh. It's as if Wooldrick is behind it. I know what he eats.
See, this is a sign that you know that you need us to find answers for you, so we can help the poor people of this town and put an end to the corruption within the ranks.
Indeed.
And to that he says,
Even the categories.
He says, I've been met with a brick wall every direction that I look, and I've been removed from my position as captain. I have no grounds to investigate anything. I'm barred or thrown in prison whenever I try to find something useful to use against Wooldrick. And he says, now, among the missing, my daughter, and he gestures at the dead dwarf that is now kind of sitting against the wall, like, the corpse sitting against the wall beside you guys, and he goes, and this is not the first, and it will not be the last assassin that Wooldrick has sent for me.
He's also really clean.
Who the dead dwarf?
Use press sensage to mitigation on it.
You've just been cleaning up the mess as you go.
Yeah.
I like things to be really neat in here, and Poe's just like prestidigitation. Yeah, that's the sound it makes too. Yeah. Good. So good shit. With that, he does say, he says, some of the folks that have gone missing, he says, I think that they have, he says they haven't made public appearances, but he says, I swear I've seen some of them on Wooldrick's estate, like on the grounds of Wooldrick's estate, donning, robes of the church, hiding their faces. He says, I can't fathom why some people that go missing, we seem to find parts of their bodies, and others that go missing seem to turn up in his covenant.
Oh.
Baffles me.
Well, Smee ponders on this, and there seems to be a running pattern of late, if you could count our first encounter as something, of, the polar opposite of what the church represents, somehow lurking around its boundaries, if you know what I mean.
He says,
we had to kill an undead cult underneath the last church we were at, that's what I'm saying. And by putting an end to it, I mean our resident elf completely obliterated the leader in like 2 seconds. It was amazing. And we got gold.
I just twinkle my fingers.
Roll a quick performance check there, Shmi, as you're regaling the tale of your success.
A solid 3.
A solid 3. That still beats the 1 that Wooldrick rolled, or not Wooldrick, Captain Grey Mountain Dark rolled. So
I am amazing.
He does believe what you're saying, even with a really poor performance of regaling it. He does say, well, he says the last town you were at, and he says you lot mentioned that you came seeking me out. What do you need with me? Why would you seek me out? That's not something many people do these days.
Well, we were told by
his holy brother Archibald
Augustine.
that In Alden Quay,
Augustine.
that
he
you were.
says, I have met with Augustine before. He was a good second in command down there in Golden Quay. Alden Quay.
Yes, so the coins god of the town, decided they would move on to brighter pastures and completely ransacked it. So there's no policing or guidance there. So Augustine told us he knew of some people who might be able to help, and you were one of them.
Ah, I see. Well, there's not much left of me here, but I can't bear to leave without knowing what happened to my daughter. He says I'd be more than willing to leave this hellhole behind, but I need her at my side, or to at least know what's happened to her.
I put my hand out and I say, "That's a deal."
He sees you reach out, and you can tell that maybe he's got a little bit of disdain for elves, but regardless, he does reach out and he says, he says if you'll help me, then we'll talk about your proposal.
I kind of hold his hand for that awkward second
That
too long.
uncomfortable, awkward second, yeah.
And I lean in and I go, "Listen, I can smell your disdain, but I am a fae, and I am here to help."
And no take backsies when you agree.
Yeah, no take backsies.
He says, he says, all right. He says, I'll work with you, at least until you prove that you're otherwise untrustworthy. I trust the good lady upstairs would have not let you down here if she didn't like you herself.
Exactly, and I very much encourage you to go ask her how much she truly likes me. So.
Whoa.
Good. So actually, as you're saying that, Lady Carlisle kind of bustles down the stairs a little bit, and she sees Poe kind of prestigitationing the dead dwarf on the floor, and she looks over at Gray, and she goes, "God damn it, Gray! I cannot keep disposing of bodies like this." She says,
Nice.
she says, "Can we maybe, I don't know, catch one, keep them, question them, instead of just peeling them off my fucking walls?"
Yeah, I'm nodding.
In his defense, I don't think he knew it was there. He just missed me.
He looks at you kind of sideways. He said, "No, I knew it was there. I saw the dust it was kicking up."
Do I believe him?
Roll a quick history check.
Just
21.
You remember that you yourself actually potentially noticed this invisible creature earlier when you and Poe were making your way towards the stage, because there was dust being kicked up behind you.
I nod
Oh,
sagely,
yeah.
very slowly, and I go, yes. Every assailant has its weakness.
Didn't we see someone snooping off earlier too?
That you can kind of make the assumption that was potentially the man whose brains are now splattered against the wall.
That's what's going through my head.
Yeah. So
Very well.
So Carlisle does, say to Gray, she says, Gray, I let them down here because they wanted to talk to you, and, I believed that you were at least a good enough man to speak with them. Thank goodness this wasn't one of their brains smashed against the wall.
He'd never land a hit, I'm just saying.
She looks at you, and you can tell that she's kind of making maybe a judgment call on the fact that you're a turtle-like being and maybe questioning your ability to dive out of the way of a, flying hammer towards your face.
Prejudice.
But regardless, she says they seem like good folk. They came from down south. She says they got a lot going on too, and I don't know why she's Scottish now, but that's gonna work.
Amazing.
We love her. She blends. It's all good.
Yeah,
She's very worldly.
she's very worldly. She just changes accents on a dime.
Don't we all?
Yeah, but so she says, "But at least explain to them what you know and what you've been talking with me about all these days, and maybe they can help you find your daughter." He goes, "Aye." He says, "All right." He says, "Well, he says I took investigating this more personally after my daughter was taken." And he kind of indicates to the wall of pictures and maybe news articles and things like that. And he says it all started around 6 months ago with the first disappearance. And he says at that time I was still the captain of the guard, and as I started to poke around, the first disappearance was actually Waldrick's brother. Waldrick's brother was an honorable man. He, made several donations to different places in the city. He physically came down and helped, keep things operating smoothly in this, enterprise of a town that we live in. He was a good man. He says, I liked him. I enjoyed working with his brother. But he was the first to go missing. And
Yes, and it seems from what I've heard, Waldrick did not take that too well, and the man
no,
changed.
Waldrick's locked himself away for, nigh on a week. And, as I investigated, I tried to look for any sign of his brother, and all I could find was a ring of his family signet ring that was in the. We found it on the manor grounds as I was, doing my investigation there, trying to see where he disappeared. He says I wandered into the graveyard that we keep behind. The graveyard is behind the church and behind Waldrick's manor. The manor and the church are kind of built into one building.
Right.
So the graveyard is behind Waldrick's estate. And as I was poking around in there, I noticed there was one grave in particular. He says the ground was almost tainted. And as I, dug around, I was actually able to poke up and find, a signet ring for Waldrick's family. I assumed it could only be his brother's. So I dug up the grave, but I couldn't find any sign of the brother. I just found the ring, but the ground itself was tainted with some evil. I explained my findings to Waldrick after he finally came out of his isolation, and Waldrick took the ring, and I was promptly removed from my position as captain and cast in irons and thrown into the dungeons until Lady Carlisle and a contingent of townsfolk came to bail me out. Since then, I think you've met my replacement, Acker. He tends to hang out by the north gate.
A kind man, nice man.
Well, he's at least honorable. There's been a few times where he's had me arrested and let me go. I trained him myself since he was a wee lad. Capable man, that Acker, but unfortunately, he has. There's only so much he can do. He has had to, arrest me a couple of times because I keep going and poking my nose into Waldrick's business.
He said you threw some blows.
Yes, I've done. I have thrown a fair few blows at the guards.
Good for you. When you have what you want, you have to assert your dominance on the ignorant sometimes.
Yeah.
He says, I don't like fighting the men I used to command, but I feel this is too important to let go. And he says I was independently investigating more of the disappearances after that, but every time I seemed to get close to something or find evidence, I was arrested, accosted, or one of these invisible assailants attacked me, and I wasn't able to find much. And he says the only thing I've been able to determine is that when they are taken by whomever or whatever is abducting them, all tracks seem to lead back to Waldrick's estate. He says, I've tracked, tracks and drag marks back under the walls, into the sewers. I've tracked them to where the trails end, and they all lead back to the manor. I'm confident that it has something to do with Wildrick, but I cannot find any evidence of his involvement.
So how do we speak with this man?
With Wildrick, he's and Carlisle kind of pops up here, and she says, "Oh, Wildrick, he's happy to pop in whenever he likes to my establishment to accost me with higher taxes. He's been, especially in the last 6 months, rather exaggerated the fees that I pay to have my establishment here in town, and he was here just the last night. She says your companion Evie here almost butted noses with him.
I should have kicked him out the window.
But that we can't.
She says I would have looked the other way, dearie.
Okay.
But she says, in any case, she said he seems quite happy to, speak to visitors to the town and whatnot, and he has taken on maybe more of the role of his brother, where, you can find him wandering the town and, sharing the good word of his god Elandra, and sharing some wealth with the townspeople. But she says whether or not he'll give you the time of day, that depends on his, contingent of bodyguards and staffers that are with him.
Does anyone in his little troop come to you, Lady Carlisle, for, maybe some evenings with some of your people?
Oh, she says, unfortunately, dear, his pompous religious folk wouldn't be caught dead in my establishment unless it's tax time at the end of the month.
Ah, I snap my finger in like a swing. Like, darn.
It would be hard to tax somebody if you are already dead. Is that what you meant? They die in here?
Well, she says, gesturing to the one on the floor, only the ones that he finds.
Oh, so you're the muscle. And he turns to Mountain Dark.
To that, Mountain Dark says, I am, and he does kind of go over and look at the body, and he investigates it a little. And let's see, what does he get? Oh man, he's not very good at investigating.
I can aid him.
Oh, you're gonna aid him? Okay. So let's see if this is any better. I rolled the exact same fucking number. Good.
Oh,
Fuck.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, look at that. I'm just gonna bring the camera down a little bit so you guys can see the dice rolls a little bit better. Yeah. So regardless, he kind of pokes down into the corpse and he's digging through it, and basically his hammer smashed like kind of right under the neck, so like the skull's totally gone. One of the arms is kind of hanging out by a thread, and he kind of tugs on it, and the one arm just kind of lurches right off, blood splattering onto the floor. He kind of takes the arm in his hands, and he looks at it, and he flips it over, and he says, "Oh!" And he tosses it to Evie. What do you do?
catch it?
You go catch it? All right, give me a dex check.
Oh, shit. Okay, 1 second.
Just let it clatter.
Oh, no. Okay, hang on. Wait, this one? No, that's the safer.
Can I assist?
Is it
You
a
can
dex
assist,
save?
yeah, sure, Poe.
Wait, is it...
Sick.
How do I roll that, Zach? Is that a dex save?
No, it's just a dex check, so it's just your dex modifier. No proficiencies or anything.
You should be able to roll them. Oh, just roll the save. You don't have proficiency, so it's
Okay. 5.
Was that with advantage? Poe was aiding you.
Oh no, hang on.
Yeah. Yeah.
19.
19.
Okay. Oh my
Oh.
So you can tell that he tossed it at you specifically because he thinks you're, a prissy elf. So when you catch it, he's actually a little bit impressed.
Amazing.
Um,
I'm gonna wink at him.
So he says, turn around and look at that poster on the wall behind you.
Okay, I do that.
So you see.
I turn around and look at the wrong wall. Interesting.
Shmi, you see a news article about a group of Dwarven merchants who have gone missing. Evie, you're reading an article that says something about a bounty hunter that went missing, and you can see on this bounty hunter he's kind of like a well tattooed individual, and on the one arm that you appear to be holding in your hand, there appears to be similar tattoos, as if perhaps this is the arm of the missing bounty hunter.
Okay. I'm gonna say curious.
So,
Okay. Sorry, go ahead, Zach.
so Mountain Dark just says aye. He says, so as you can see, and the article it shows that this guy went missing probably around 4 months ago. He says, so this one who went missing almost 4 months ago has now shown up here trying to kill me, dressed as a priest. This does not sit well.
You know, I thought I'd be more squeamish about this kind of stuff. But unfortunately, we've had to deal with a lot of undead, and I think that's what we're dealing with. I think we both agree that's what we're dealing with, right?
Gray kind of shakes his head. He says, He says, does that guy look like he was undead to you? With his brains splattered everywhere?
It's okay. We can get you through this. So think about it. Undead need their masters. And usually you need somebody who is competent in either corpus knowledge in the body or necromancy in order to be the master. And he snaps his fingers. He goes, where's that, that amulet you found? And he looks at Poe.
What?
Wow. No more spores for you. The amulet of the Silver Flame, the fake one.
Am I holding that?
Yeah.
I think so.
You are.
These sound effects are fire.
Are you sure I'm holding that?
Poe's hungover.
Maybe I have it.
I don't think I have that.
Who has it?
I empty my pockets. I'm like, I'm sorry.
High Priest Silver Flame? Yeah, I have it. I hand it over to you. Go, sorry, Poe.
Yeah, so I hold up the slightly off-color and muted amulet
Okay.
to Mountain Dark, and I go, "This was found in Olinder's old room." I got his name correct.
I started clapping. Good job. Good job,
This is
me.
Olander. Olander's no longer around?
He was unfortunately disappeared and found dead by us months later.
Oh, that's a shame. Olander was a good priest and a good man. But nonetheless...
I trust you. I wouldn't know. He was dead when I found him.
We swear.
Nonetheless, I see what you mean. That not all is as it appears, but he says He says everybody that I've killed or got into a scuffle with has been a living, breathing being. He says this is the second assassin I've killed, and the first one I got a good look at him, another dwarf, but he was alive. He wasn't dead. There's nothing, there was life behind his eyes. Nothing, no stink of the undeath. And he says, I didn't get to ask this fellow many questions, but to me that seemed very much alive. And you guys. Well, actually, who's proficient in medicine? Is anybody proficient in medicine?
Yeah, me.
I have +2.
Okay, give me a quick medicine check, Shmi.
Okay. 19.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so you can tell
Yeah.
from looking at the corpse and like when he ripped the arm off, like there's still blood, coming out. Like this is a fresh kill. The heart hasn't quite stopped beating. It's like getting close, but blood's pumping through this body. It's not an undead body.
So some form of hypnosis, because these people are turning completely different to who they are.
So, I noticed that the body's alive.
Yep.
I'm gonna pop a good berry in his mouth.
And the body's mouth?
What mouth?
Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. It has no head.
It,
I put it in the throat hole.
It's taking a medicine check to see that the corpse was like it's the blood, like it's still like it's still bleeding because it's a fresh kill. Like that's the medicine check.
Beep
there,
boop.
Shade. Hey, beep boop.
Hi, Sound Effects Bot would like to interject briefly to point out that if a body doesn't have a head, the heart would not still be beating.
Well, it would maybe be finishing its beating.
The blood is flowing. That's enough of it.
Blood is flowing. There is no heartbeat.
No, there's no heartbeat. It's finishing its
Okay.
last beats is the point I'm trying to get across. Sorry, guys. Like, when something immediately dies, it still bleeds for a little bit. Anyway,
Okay, so
the blood is not coagulated like a zombie's would be or anything like that. Like it's blood from a fresh kill. You get it? Are we all on the same
Yes.
page now, chat? Thank you.
I so I think it's got to be some sort of either mind control or hypnosis or something like that, unless it's just plain bribery, but I wouldn't assume so because Mountain Dark's daughter's gone. So
And Mountain Dark kind of shakes his head and he says, "Yeah." He says, "Anybody that we've, found since then has either turned up in pieces or, turned up different altogether."
You know what flips my toadstool about that statement?
What?
It's a figure of speech.
Oh, yes, where you're from, I take it.
So I believe you when you say you have found bodies, but when I was speaking with Captain Acker, he said bodies were never found.
oh
This
yes,
is by the time
Isn't that interesting?
This is by the time the guard got there. He says those damn invisible assassins or assailants who kidnapped them in the first place made off with their bodies or hid them. And he says, "I've only gotten into scuffles with a few of them, and at all the times I've gotten into a scuffle, they've all turned invisible and ran while I've been apprehended by the guards."
is that why this curfew started?
Yep, he says that when people started to go missing, Wuldrick instituted this curfew, and he says it's rather odd, but we've never had a curfew before in this town, and even still, anybody found on the streets at night is either arrested by the guard or perhaps the target of the next abduction.
But all of the people who have gone missing been people who have been poking around, had some sort of knowledge of what's going on, or maybe even just dissenters. Like, do you know of them?
He says, "No." He says, I'm not sure necessarily." He said, "I know some, adventurers and people who wandered into the town went missing." He says, "I will say something I have noticed is that all of the assailants I've tussled with have been fellow short folk like myself, Dwarven. They're short, stout, and tough." He says, it seems the ones who join Wuldrick as an acolyte of his following. He says they appear to all be the same race, Dwarven. But the other ones, adventurers and human folk that live in town that have gone missing, they've all turned up in pieces, or some of them.
Maybe the dwarves here are cannibalistic. No offense. I don't mean you.
He says not all dwarves, but he says that given what I know, that could be a possibility, I suppose. But
Maybe just this cult.
But he says, I've also known Woldrick a long time. If he is now, he was not always a cannibal.
Does he look different than what he was before? I know his demeanor and behavior has changed, but does he look different?
He seems like he's got more life in him. He's maybe a little bit more energetic. I'm not sure how to describe it. Before he was, of the two, the brothers, he was always the quieter, more reserved of the two. Now he seems to have grown quite charismatic. It's not necessarily. He's gone through a change as well, I'd say.
So, let me ask you, with where you're at, and I gesture to the whole room full of pictures and investigations and all that kind of stuff, what's your next move?
Well, he says, my next move has been trying to find a way into Woldrick's estate, but he's barred me from it.
Well, Poe seems to be more of the expert in that realm.
Yes, I was just about to say that. I'm your guy. What is this? B&E? Infiltration?
B&E. When you say B&E, Mountain Dark kind of cocks his head to the side and goes, in another life, I would have arrested you just for saying that and suggesting it, but he says, well, there is one way onto the estate that I know. It just involves me maybe going and kicking Akira in the nuts.
Do tell.
Also not a bad idea.
He says, well, the dungeon for criminals or temporary prison cells is on the estate. He says that's one way for me to get in, but I would hate for all of you to be arrested.
If I got arrested, I'd break out.
I'm just gonna tap on the collar and say it's a story for another time, but we're quite used to it.
He nods, but he says just the same. He says you lot being new to town, you might be able to seek an audience with Woldrick. He might give it to you. He says worst case scenario. He says if you can get onto the estate simply through diplomacy, he says I can meet you there in one way or another, but you may have to spring me once you get there. He says, don't worry, I'll be able to be armed. My trusty hammer will find its way to me.
We've been very crafty in getting into situations and out of them.
He says,
Well,
aye.
I think that's the plan.
He says, aye, all right. He says, well, if you lot want to take off... oh, hey, Salty Foxo is raiding with a party too. Thanks, buddy. More folks, come on in. Welcome, welcome. So he says, if you guys want to carry on with this course of action, he says you lot head to the estate. He says I'll go find Acker and get myself arrested.
Okay, wait. I think we should pause for a moment. Why don't we meet with him first? Let's do an audience first. Then we'll come report back to you what's happened. And then we'll do it.
All right, that can work too. I've waited for 2 weeks trying to find my daughter. I can wait a little bit more. But if you lot are willing to, assail this estate with me, then he says, I'm all for it.
2 more hours is all you need.
Yeah, we need some intel first.
He says, all right, you'll have your 2 hours. And he said, at that point, I'm going to go find Acker.
Wonderful.
All right. So with that, he kind of goes back to, you know, muddling about his work, writing some notes down and things like that. And you guys are, Lady Carlisle kind of brings you guys back up to the main floor of the tavern, and she says, well, I did tell you he was a little rocked since his daughter has gone missing, but he's a good man, and we just really need to figure out what's befallen his wee daughter.
Sounds like he's more effective than the entire town guard. Why kick him out of his position?
She says it's got something to do with Waldrick.
I think he's a lich.
Yeah, something's off with him.
She says a lich. That's what you think? My. She says, aren't those awfully scary?
Yeah, but they're people ones.
Oh dear. Well, she says I'm not the adventuring kind, but she says if any of you need a bed or a place to lay your heads while you're investigating this, she says you're welcome here, and I'll give you discounted rates on the lower level rooms.
Go, my beautiful friend. Have you ever been in this manor?
She says once upon a time when Waldrick's brother was around and he ran the estate, he used to host pretty big parties all the time, and he'd invite me and my girls up, and we'd have ourselves a merry old time. But she says, I know the estate rather well. What would you like to know?
Thinking general layouts that we can show Poe. Hopefully, we can get an audience. But if there's a way that Poe could be sneaking around with a general understanding of the manor, while Smee and I have the audience, or me and Poe, whatever, regardless, whoever is sneaking around, hopefully we can find some extra clues and some extra intel.
Oh, okay.
I like.
She says, I think
I'm not.
Go ahead, guys.
Oh, I was just gonna say I'm not the sneak thief type. It's the cat.
The cat
Yeah,
is
meow.
Meow meow.
Meow.
Meow. So anyway, so she says, yeah. She says, there's kind of two parts to the estate, from what I recall. She said there was always the main halls. She says at the very beginning there's kind of like a checkpoint, as you will. She says there's usually somebody behind a desk. She says I know there's a secret kind of door behind that desk because I've seen them go in and out of it before. But she says I don't know necessarily how that door opens. I just know that the servants and the staff use that as kind of a way to get in and out from behind the desk. So she said I do know that from that experience that there are passages within that manor that are inaccessible to outsiders, or not easily accessed. She does say there are two kind of grand halls. One is for a gathering and worship, and the other is where they used to host their balls and fancy feasts and stuff like that. But she said again, I've only seen a small part of the manor. She said I know from seeing it from the outside grounds that there's a lot more to it that the public was never really permitted to see. So she says there does appear to be, maybe behind some of those passages, a lot more to that manor than meets the eye. There is also the jail cell area that is attached to this as well. And she says I do believe that is also in those kind of back room parts of the manor, so to speak.
Question about death.
About what?
Death.
Death. Okay, yes.
This graveyard that seems to be attached to the monastery and the mansion, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Are there crypts in this graveyard?
She says, yeah, there were the crypts and places that you could she says, perhaps if you are with a well-paying client, you could, hide away in one, and she gives a little wink, for a bit of privacy on the grounds. But
Look,
she said, yeah, there are a few crypts and, well, I wouldn't say mausoleums, but she says there's definitely crypts and pieces of them that do tend to go underground.
now hear me out, team. Where there's crypts, there's tunnels. And where there's tunnels, there's a back door.
Yep, that seems to be the thing.
I like this as our plan A. We can try to go and poke around there and see what's up. Now, Lady Carlisle, one last question. With your variety of clientele, do you know of anyone who could potentially obtain a blueprint that would include the passageways?
Ooh.
No, let's test her history check. No.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Okay. Well, that's unhelpful, but fair enough. I don't say that to her. I'm saying that in general.
Okay.
I'm gonna say to her like, well, it's worth a try to ask, but I appreciate all of the information. Do you guys have any other questions?
No questions for me.
Oh, can one of the mods give Salty Foxo a quick shout out too? I totally forgot to do that. My bad. All right. Sorry. What? So you guys have any other questions for Carlisle?
Nope.
No. She does kind of look over at Sister Arknell and Clink, and she says, "Well, you three are investigating." She says, "I'll keep these two here and keep them well fed."
Thank you.
Thank you.
And we'll be off. So, guys, what do you want to do? Like, do we go straight there?
Um. Is there? Huh. You think we could find a shop in this town that sells magic arrows?
That sells magic arrows. Give me a quick. Oh, I'm gonna just leave him here too. Give me a quick history check.
21.
So you do recall that man. I hope Larian Studios doesn't sue us for that soundbite. Anyway, you do recall that when you were first introduced to this town through Acker's description, that there does appear to be a marketplace down in the further, like down in this area of town, where
Okay.
there were exotic goods to be said to be had and sold by vendors from around the continent.
Sick.
Now,
Do you want to go to the market then and talk to people, or do you want to go do this? Mm.
I also would give me a quick history check. Evie, Poe, Shmi, all of you.
Okay.
12.
Okay.
Hang on. 19.
Hey. Good stuff. So you guys are able to remember that you told Captain Grey Mountain Dark that in 2 hours he can go kick Acker in the nuts.
I definitely told him we're going to grab
my God.
intel,
Yep.
and we'll be back and regroup and then come back.
In 2 hours.
Oh my god, fuck.
That is what you told him. You
guys think we have
you guys
time?
haven't necessarily left the bar yet, so you can go tell him something else, but that is the interpretation that he was under. I can't hear Brandon talking if he's talking.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
There you
Hello.
go. There.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna tell the group. One moment. I think I need to speak with the dwarf one more time. I'm gonna go down and be like, Mr. Mountain Dog,
And he says, yes?
I do want to reiterate that we do not make any movement until we have reconvened. So, if
Oh,
you are getting impatient, meditate or something.
so you don't want me to go confront Acker in 2 hours then?
Not until we reconvene first.
All right, fine, I'll wait. Don't leave me waiting too long, though. I'm getting antsy.
I assure you, we will not. But I do respect the gumption. Just try to stay out of trouble until we can bring our findings back to you first.
And Carlisle kind of, sees you, is privy to this conversation. She says, don't worry. She says, I'll keep him here. At least to the best of my ability.
Thank you, tall bosom. Okay,
Oh my God.
away we go.
Hold on. Oh, no, she doesn't seem to like that one way or the other. All right, anyway. All right, so you guys are going to the marketplace?
Yeah.
Alrighty. We're going shopping, everybody. But how much gold do you guys even have?
Legend of Zelda Bazaar music, please.
Definitely copyrighted. We don't want to get Nintendo's bad side right now. They're suing people left and right.
Beep. Beep boop. So, video game music is typically okay, but Nintendo has actually been cracking down lately.
They're
If you're
so
not
psychotic.
streaming specifically, like the category where that game is, and they find their music in
And then
the
they wanna
incorrect
kill us.
category, you will get in trouble.
Yeah.
Otherwise, suggestions
joking.
are welcome. You just have to give me a few minutes.
Beep boop beep boop. All right. Okay. So Evie, Shmi, and Poe.
Yeah.
I need you guys all to roll 2d100s.
Oh God.
Wait, where is that?
Am I adding them or just giving
No,
you
just,
both?
Just give me both numbers.
2. Oh, I see. 83 and 49.
83 and 49.
Yeah.
Hold please.
Holding.
Oh, bugger off with the timer. All right. So Evie, while you are looking around the shops, you find 2 items of note that stick out to you.
Okay.
One is... Now I have to go find the description of this thing. Give me a fucking second.
Yep.
I have to find P in the fucking alphabet.
Did you say Smee?
I said P. Anyway. P is before R? Question mark? Yeah, it is.
Bruh.
Beep boop. What the fuck?
A golden phallus.
No, okay. So, you have found, one is called a filter of love. And it's
That's so fitting.
It's an uncommon potion. It says the next time you see a creature with it, after drinking this potion, the next time you see a creature within 10 minutes after drinking this filter, you become charmed by that creature for 1 hour. If the creature is of a species and gender you are normally attracted to, you regard it as your true love while you are charmed. This potion is rose-hued, effervescent liquid, and contains one easy-to-miss bubble shaped like a heart.
Okay. Question.
Yep.
So, if they're charmed for an hour, do they know that they've been charmed after said hour? Like, are they gonna get big mad?
Typically, after somebody comes out of being charmed, yes, they do know that they have been charmed. I think
what
that's
if they
written
enjoyed
right in the spell.
experience? We should just pretend that doesn't happen because they enjoyed the experience. You're like, I was charmed, but I'm okay with it because it was fun.
And then the other thing you find.
Oh god. Okay.
Sorry, give me one moment. The other thing you find is. What is your current armor, Evie, that you're wearing?
Hold please. It is what?
Is it chainmail?
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Do you mean the number or the thing?
The armor that you're wearing.
Oh yeah, I'm wearing chainmail.
Okay.
Hang on.
Um,
Yeah.
the other thing you find
Yeah.
is a set of splint mail. And they're both being sold on the marketplace here.
Ooh.
The filter of love is being sold for 75 gold, while the splint mail is being sold for 200 gold.
I'll buy both.
You go buy both?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Wait, is the splint mail in like perfect condition and it's all beautiful and gorgeous and all that shenanigans?
Yes, you specifically find it at like a smith's shop.
Beautiful, I love it.
Okay. And splint mail has an armor rating of 17.
Oh.
Oh, never mind. No,
No, so
I was thinking. I was thinking it was plate mail.
it is still better than chainmail.
Yeah, but I also need 15 strength, and I do not have that, friend.
Oh, you don't?
I don't.
You don't have 15 strength?
I don't. I don't have 15 strength.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Okay, sorry then. I'm gonna make a slight adjustment to what I said.
Okay.
Now, give me a quick. I would say this is kind of like a luck roll. Give me a quick roll on like a d20. Just a
Okay.
straight roll.
I got a natural 20.
Okay.
Oh.
Nice. So, what I was gonna do was I was actually gonna say it's a chainmail +1 that you find, but it's actually a chainmail +2.
Whoa.
But I will say its gold price value. I have to think on this one now. I have to.
1 billion gold.
No, I have to find it. Hold on, please. Okay. So this is a +2 chainmail. It is worth 500 gold.
Beep, beep, sorry, misclick.
No, cause okay. Let's wait until we hear all the items and stuff, and then we'll go from there.
Okay. Poe, roll the 2 D100s for you, please.
Okay.
I also have that
90?
lotto ticket. By the way.
90?
I got 90 and 68.
90 and 68.
Are these rarity rolls?
No, these are magic item tape rolls.
Oh.
90 and 68. Sorry, guys. I know this is taking a little bit longer. I have to go through all the magic tables and look at the options here. Oh, okay. That's a cool one. Let me find that in my list. Okay. Alright. So, Poe, one of the things you find...
Yeah.
One of the things you find is a ring of protection.
Oh.
This is a very rare ring that grants a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws while you wear this ring.
Whoa. Oh, is this the item you were looking for?
It is worth 300 gold.
Sheesh. I like
sorry,
that.
what was the other number that you rolled?
A 90 and a 68.
Okay, that was the 68. Let me check the 90.
Did you say 300 or 350?
300.
Ooh, look at that.
The other item you find is a quiver of +1 magical arrows. There are 10 arrows in this quiver. It is worth... The price tag on it is 100 gold.
That's really good, actually.
Shmi. Let's do some rolls for you. And somebody keep notes and track what those are and what I've said so far, because I'm going to forget. 74 and 12?
Yeah.
Okay. 74 and 12. Alright. So the first thing you find is some potions of greater healing.
Oh.
They're being sold as a set of 3 for... Set of 3 for 250 gold.
Wow.
And then what was the other number of 74?
Yeah. Yeah, so that was the 12, I guess. The other one's 74.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Okay, hold on. I need to go reading. Interesting. Okay, so I have 2 options.
Oh, a pig.
Okay. Huh.
That's when we're in the dungeon.
That's dungeon talk.
This better be good.
Interesting. Okay, so you find 2 things. So one was the health potions thing, and then the other one is the deck of illusions. And
Okay.
so the deck of illusions, it's being sold. It's a deck of 34 cards. The deck, the magic of this deck functions only if the cards are drawn at random. You can you can use an action to draw a card at random from the deck and throw it on the ground at a point within 30 feet of you. An illusion of one or more creatures forms over the thrown card and remains until dispelled. An illusory creature appears real, of the appropriate size, and behaves as if it were a real creature as presented in the monster manual, except that it can do no harm. While you're within 120 feet of the illusory creature and can see it, you can use an action to move it magically anywhere within 30 feet of this card. Any physical interaction with the illusory creature reveals it to be an illusion because objects pass through it. Someone who uses an action to visually inspect the creature identifies it with as an illusory with a successful DC 15 intelligence check. The creature then appears translucent. The illusion lasts until its card is moved or the illusion is dispelled. When the illusion ends, the image on the card disappears, and that card can't be used again. And then I have a list of cards here. Basically, you use an actual deck of cards to simulate what is on the cards. But there's some pretty cool shit here.
Okay.
It has a price tag of 700 gold, though. As it is considered a wondrous item.
700 gold.
I don't like it.
Wait,
Wait, is it 32 uses?
34 uses.
Okay.
Okay. So I have a question, Zach.
Yep.
When I was with Lady Carlisle,
Yes.
she gave me a lotto ticket, so I have to seek out Dalen with this lotto ticket in the market.
Oh, right. What the fuck was I gonna do with that? I remember giving you that. I can't remember what the fuck I was gonna do with it, but yeah, okay.
You should give me like a bunch of gold.
Well, we'll see.
That'd be good.
All right. So you can find, that's pretty good. You can find Dalen easy enough. No, I'm gonna Cactus, trust. I'm gonna search the darkest recesses of my memory and remember what I was gonna do with this. Just wait for it. Hi friends, how's D&D going? Hi Skipper. All good.
Whoa.
That was the robot. That was our bot. That's the bot voice, guys.
Nice.
Also, hi Skinbird, nice to see you. Okay, so, alright, no, I remember, actually, no, I totally do remember what we were gonna do. Okay, so, you find Dalen in the marketplace, and, you present the lotto ticket to
Okay.
him, right? He says, ah, yes, and he's a dwarf. He's quite a little bit more on the younger side. Like, there's not a lot of gray in his beard yet. Like, it's mostly red and brown. And he says, oh, yes. He says, I recognize those tickets. He says, I give them only to the classiest ladies over at the tavern there. He said, Lady Carlisle sent you by chance.
I'm gonna respond in Dwarvish and say yes. We're very good friends.
Ah, she's very, very good. He says, I don't suppose she indicated what this ticket was all about, did she?
Not yet. She said to come speak with you.
Ah, excellent. Shut up, as I. Hi, we meet. We love you too. He says, this ticket actually, it buys you into a very prestigious.
Eyes wide shut party.
He says, it buys you into a very prestigious gambling party. He says, where only the most prestigious in town are able to play. So he says, are you familiar with the game Liar's Dice?
I'm not, but I'm sure you're gonna tell me.
He says, yes. He says, indeed, I will. Now, the way it's played, and actually, do I? You know what? Hold on a second. Do I have a Liar's Dice set in tabletop? That'd be great. I don't think I do. Unfortunately. Tabletop. Nope, I have one of those.
Beep, there's definitely some in the workshop.
Yeah, I know. I just don't have them downloaded for this. It's fine. I can.
Beep, you can also do it with a cup and 6-sided dice.
Yeah, no, that was the plan. So let's.
Damn, okay.
Do I? Is there a okay? Here, I'm just gonna do this. Poe, you are the blue dice.
Okay.
Evie, you are the red dice.
Oh,
Shmee's
good
the
decision.
green. And I'm gonna be the black dice. And I'm gonna find a cup. Let me see. We're really using all that tabletop has to offer. Go black piece, white bowl, black.
I love it.
Miss Link, can I flip the bowl? I wonder if this can work. Hold on, this might work.
You can flip by pressing the F key.
Yeah, so if I take this. Yes. Okay, hold on. So, here's what we can do. So, you put all the dice under the, in one pile, under the bowl, and then shake the bowl like so, and then drop it. And if that worked properly, and I pick it up, oh no, can I unselect the dice? Oh, no, okay, it doesn't really work the way I want it to. Okay, hold on. There. Okay. So the way to play Liar's Dice, this actually it kind of works. You just have to separate your dice afterwards. Okay. So what we're going to do is you're just going to grab all 5 of the dice and hit the R button on them, and that'll roll them. And then gather them up and put them under the bowl. Just remember what's on them and put them under the bowl. Okay? Okay. I realize you're going to have to do this for EV2 there.
Yeah.
Alright. So basically what's going to happen here is you're going to play as a team against the house.
Okay.
Okay? So the way Liar's Dice works is there are 20 dice in play. So it starts with the house, so I'll go first, and I'm going to declare a certain number on the die. Yeah, I know, I just don't have a deeper bowl. Wait, we can make... Hold on, I'm stupid. We can just make the bowls bigger. Fuck. I'm a genius.
I'll do that before doing Gaia's roll.
Yeah. Never mind. Genius. Thanks, Shane. You triggered that part of my brain, buddy. Okay. So, basically, I look at my dice under here and I look at based on what I have, and I don't see what you guys have, but I look at what I have and I say, all right, I think there are 5 ones, and that's my bet on how many ones out of all of our dice there are on the table. So you guys at that point either call me a liar, in which case we all reveal the dice and see if there is at least 5 ones. If there are at least 5 ones, then I'm not the liar, and whoever called me a liar gets called out, and they are eliminated. Or if there aren't 5 ones, there's less than 5 ones, I'm eliminated because I lied.
If you lift up the bowl, everybody can see your stuff, so you need to figure out a different way to be able to check your own dice that you roll.
Well,
We'll pop
yeah,
out the chat.
but they're on their own screens, so they're just zoomed into their dice.
Yeah, I'm not
Okay.
cheating.
Yeah, so eventually when we all reveal, then yes, we have to all reveal our take our bowls off. But so then play would pass to the next player in the counter or clockwise around the circle. So we'll go to Evie, and Evie, you either need to bid more of the same amount of the dice that I bid. So you could say because I said 5 ones, you can say there's 6 ones, or you reduce the number on the dice and you can you increase the number on the dice and you can then select a new total amount. But then once it gets to 6s, you can't reduce that anymore. So do you understand how that works?
No.
So basically, Evie at this point can call. She can say, "Oh, I think there's two twos."
Okay.
Or
On
she
the
can,
whole
or,
board?
on the whole board. Or she can say there's 6 ones. Like there has to either be more ones than I've called, or less of a higher number on the dice. But after she's said twos, Shmi goes and says, "Okay, well I think there's, either 3 twos, or maybe there's 2 threes." But once that number on the dice hits 6, you can't reduce the number on the dice anymore.
Gotcha.
So basically, you can only reduce the number on or the number of total dice by going up on the dice face. Does that make sense?
I think
That
so,
does not
yeah.
make sense. I'm sorry.
Okay. So I'll try.
I don't get it.
Okay, no, it's fine. I'll explain it again. So I said that I think there's 5 ones.
Yes.
So 1 is the lowest face on the dice, right?
Yes.
So Evie, when play goes forward, she can either say something like there's 3 twos or 2 twos, or because 2 is a higher face on the dice than 1, so she can reduce the overall total. Or she has to say there's more of the same face of the dice that I'm currently on.
Is this because she knows her dice?
Well, she knows her dice and I know my dice, but we want to try and guess what's on the table collectively out of all 20 dice.
So if you're before me, Poe, and you say
Yeah.
that there's 3 twos, and I'm after you, I can't say there's 2 twos.
Yeah.
I have to say there's 4 twos, or I have to say there's 2 threes,
Oh, okay.
or 1 3. I don't know.
We'll play the first round as a practice, and then you guys can see, like, hopefully that'll maybe clear it up. And,
Okay.
and maybe you'll see it by doing. But so the first round will be practice. So I will say I think there's 5 ones based on what I've seen.
No comment.
I'm gonna go with 4.
For what?
Oh. Shit. I okay, so
here's my
Four
question.
ones.
yeah, I thought like we're talking specific. Whoever calls out the first die,
Yeah.
you're all commenting on that. So if you say I'm so sorry.
No,
if
no,
you say I
that's fine.
have 5 ones, then my response would basically be like, okay, I think you're full of shit. I think there's only 4 ones on the table.
So your response can be either I'm full of shit, in which case we reveal and see if there's at least 5 ones, or you have to say there's more than 5 ones. So you would say there's 6 ones. You can't go down in the total amount if you're calling the same number.
Oh right, yes, sorry.
Yeah.
I do
So you
remember.
would have to go a higher amount of ones, or if you think, maybe I'm not willing to do that, I don't think there's that many ones, you have to go up on the die face. So you would then go to 2s and say there's, 3 twos. I think there's 3 twos. Kind of thing. Keep in mind there's 20 dice in play. So
Yeah.
we have to account for all 20 of the dice in the game is what we're playing on. So if I say, all right, Evie, I think there's 5 ones is what my bid is.
Okay.
So you can either call Zach, you're full of shit, or you bid up.
I know my dice, so I'm good.
So
Are you doing this?
so you have to bid up then if you're gonna keep play going.
I think there's, and it's at least. There could
It's
be
at
more
least. There
in
could be
play.
more, but if there's
Yeah.
not that many, then you're in trouble.
I'm gonna say I think there's at least 4 twos.
Okay. Shmi, what do you think?
I think 3 threes.
Okay. All right. So Poe, are you seeing the pattern?
I'm barely holding on, but I'm good.
Okay. Exactly. Shade's getting it. So you can say, yeah, there's that. Exactly. Shade's got it. So, Poe, at this point, because Shmi has said there are 3 threes, you can either say that there's a higher amount of threes, so you can say 4 threes, 5 threes, 6 threes, however many you think, or you can increase the face on the dice. Let's say you want to go to 4s and say, I think there's 2 4s. You can go a lower amount if you increase the dice size.
Okay. Five, 5 threes.
5 threes. Okay. I'm gonna say I
You're
believe
fucking lying.
I I believe there's 6 threes.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think you're full of shit.
Yep.
You are a liar, sir.
You think I'm full of shit with 6 threes? Okay. Let's open it up.
Dirty liar.
So I have 1 3. What do you guys have?
I have 1 3. No,
I have 1 3.
And how many threes does Shmi have? 1 3. So there's only 4 threes. So yes, in this case, I would have been called the liar and I would have been knocked out.
Can I get the gold anyways for that?
What about me? I said there was 5 threes.
No, so it only matters for the person who gets called on it. And right now, it's basically a 3 against 1 game. So yes, I'll give you guys 10 gold apiece, so 30 gold total for winning the first trial game.
I also rolled a
Sick.
straight, by the way.
Nice. So now we're gonna play for big boy money. So
Okay.
so the way this is gonna work, how much gold do you guys have?
I'm not telling you.
Yeah, I don't want to tell you.
No,
Yeah, I'm not telling you.
Typically, as the DM, I would know, but
I have 445 gold and 2 silver.
I have 506 gold and 30 silver.
I have 353 gold and 29 silver.
okay. So, whatever gold you guys put in collectively, I will match it.
But it's supposed to be a lotto. Shouldn't we be playing for free? We have the ticket in.
It's a gambling lotto now.
Oh.
If I put in more than 10 gold, I won't be able to afford the item I want to buy.
We
So I'm
each
going to put
got-
in 10 gold.
We each got 10 gold for the lotto ticket.
So
Yeah.
I will say you guys have only 2 games of Liar's Dice to play. So you guys can decide how much gold you want to put in on each one. And I will if you guys beat me, I will match it. I have to be able to see my dice so I can play the game.
Paul, you can highlight your bowl over the dice and just press R. That's what Shane said.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I just did it.
Okay.
Alright, so when do we do our actual roll?
Well, I've already done mine and closed it, so yeah, I would say just roll your dice and...
Alright, I'm rolling me first.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, and now it's Gaia.
Okay.
Oh, you took the dice with you with the bowl. Okay, got it. Okay.
Okay. All right. So I will start. I think there's 2 ones.
Okay. I think there is. I think there's. 5 6s.
5 6s? So, okay, so by going straight to 6s, now no one else can go down to anything below 6, and we have to keep going up on 6s until somebody calls somebody a liar.
What are we
I like
betting?
it.
And yeah, sorry, what was the bet that you guys put in on this
Yeah,
one?
what's the bet?
What did we bet?
You guys were gonna come up with a total for me. Because whatever total you guys collectively come up with, I will match if you win.
I'll put 40. I'll put 40 gold in.
It's the first game, so I'm gonna put 15.
Okay.
I'll throw in 50.
Okay. And so your current bid, Evie, is 5 6s.
Okay, I won't be a dick. I'll do I think that it's two. No, I'm gonna do 4 5s.
4 5s. Okay.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay.
No, that's
Oh
fine.
my-
No,
I
that's
think
it.
there-
We're sticking with 4 5s.
Okay. I'll do.
No.
I think there is 4 3s.
4. Man, we scared Evie. This is okay. That's fine.
Eventually, it becomes 1-1.
Okay,
Yeah,
four
like,
threes.
fuck.
You're locking in 4 3s.
Yeah.
Okay. So many mulligans. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. They're learning. We learn here on the Zai channel. 4 3s. Okay. I think that's fine. Salamangron. How many? What's your bid?
Yes. I think there are 5
Oh my god. Here we go.
3s.
5 3s.
Yeah.
All right. Poe.
1 4.
1 4. Oh man, you weren't very brave. I'm gonna say 2 4s then.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yep.
4 6s. I'm doing it.
4
Fuck
6.
y'all.
All right, 4 6s it is.
Oh.
Okay.
I think there are 5 6s.
Okay. Poe.
7 6s.
You can't.
Yeah, that is. I'm gonna call horseshit on the 7 6s.
That's
Okay,
fine.
Poe, show your dice.
Oh shit.
I got 3 6s.
I have 2 6s.
Yo!
5. I have no 6s.
Okay.
Oh,
I have 3.
Oh fuck! All right.
yo.
You guys win hand number 1. Damn, I didn't think
Fuck
it was gonna be that many.
Okay, but that's why I was betting so high. Because if I
Yeah.
already have 3, I'm guessing.
I know. I just
all
didn't think that Poe was also gonna have fucking.
Me
Yeah.
either.
Yeah. Damn. All right. Yeah. Woo. Fuck the DM. Yeah, that's right. All right. So now you guys are entering into game 2. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna tell you. You guys have 3 games of Liar's Dice.
Oh,
Sick.
Wow.
I'm gonna give you
Wow.
an extra game.
Did we win for that game?
You did
like,
win
did we
for
get
that
the
game.
money
So
right
whatever-
away?
Yeah. So whatever you put in, you get back double.
So we collectively put in 105 gold this time, right?
Yes. So you would have got back another 105 gold on top of the 105 you put in.
Nice.
just double what you got.
Yeah. And essentially, this is a 3v1.
Oh,
So, all right, let's roll again.
I'm feeling big.
See, and y'all thought I wasn't getting it. Y'all thought I wasn't getting it.
gotta do some more fight. Are you ready, Jess?
I'm ready. Okay, just 1 second. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Nope, keep going. Left. Stop. There you go. Okay. Sorry, it kind of takes
Shade,
double
fuck off. Shade, fuck off. Don't you dare. That's good. All right. I'm gonna start the bidding with 3 ones.
Okay. I'm so sorry, Brandon. Can you do the bowl thing again for me? I'm
Hold on.
sorry.
Do we bid for this round?
Oh yeah, bid for this round first. What are you putting in for this round, guys?
Oh, right.
30 gold.
30 gold.
I'm gonna throw 56.
50. That's an okay.
Well, I have 556, so I'm like, hey, I'll just do the 56.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Stop there for a second.
OCD. Yes.
Okay, I
Shade.
got it. Yep, you're good.
That's awesome.
Okay,
Shmi, what did you bet?
I bet 60 because I'm not a pussy.
Very nice.
All right. Okay. So I'm starting the bidding with you guys total that up, whatever it is. I'm going to start the bidding with 3 ones, like I said.
It's 146 gold.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do 3 threes.
3 3. Come on in, Joe.
I'm going to do 5 threes.
Okay.
Okay. Poe?
1 4.
2 4s.
uh, 3 4s.
I'm going to say there's 3 5s.
Okay.
4 5s.
5 5s.
You're full of shit.
5 5s were full of shit?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. I have 2 5s.
No 5s.
How many 5s you got, Brandon?
I got I got no 5. I got 2 5s.
So there is 5 5s. So that means you guys. That means you guys lose this time. Alrighty. Last round. How much are you guys putting in?
100 gold.
Are you gonna win big? Or go home crying?
I'll do 100 too.
And he looks at the cat and
All
he
right, Sam.
says, "Are you gonna live dangerous?" Oh, you are. Okay, all right.
Fuck
it.
yeah.
I thought Poe was gonna be a pussy. Anyway.
What am I, a pussy cat?
Yeah. That is characteristic to your character.
No way.
Okay. All right, roll up. So you guys are each putting in 100 gold this time. Hi, Joey. Who's a good bulldog? Look, guys, there's a bulldog camp.
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
I'm just looking at my dice.
Yep,
The jelly deserves a round of applause.
he does. He really, really does. Hey, boy, you want to hold hands? Can we hold hands?
He is best boy.
Oh, no, he doesn't want to hold hands. Wow. I'm getting shunned by my own dog, guys. Good dog. Oh, that's a good boy dog.
Joey Pog.
Joey Pog. Look at those emotes, the Joey Pog emotes.
I used it once.
Alright, are you guys ready to bid?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna start the bidding off with 3 ones.
I'm gonna do 4 twos.
4 2. So going up a number and holidays. Okay. Salamangaron?
Hmm. 5 twos.
5 twos. Alright. Poe?
1-3.
1 3. I'm gonna go with 3 threes. It's not shade, you're absolutely right.
She's pondering.
Wait, what'd you say, Zach?
I said 3 threes.
I'm gonna guess that there's 2 4s.
Okay. Shmi?
There's definitely 5 fours.
5 fours.
7 4s.
I'm gonna call horseshit. I have no 4s.
You have no fours.
I have 2.
I have 2.
Does
So
Salamangaron have 3 4s?
Guess what? I do.
Oh!
Amazing.
Shit! Nice. Way to be, guys. Also, as chat
fuck.
pointed out, this was vastly stacked against you. Well done.
Oh, fuck yeah.
What are the odds?
So you guys get your 300 gold and then 300 more.
Hell yeah! So we each get 200 gold.
No, we have a total of 710 right now.
Oh, I just doubled whatever we won.
Yeah.
Like whatever I put in, and it's easier.
Yeah.
Oh, we also, I'm counting we won 600 from this game, and we won 210 from game 1. Oh wait, that's 810.
Whatever you put in,
You get
just
back.
double yours.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's easier math. You're right.
Yeah, and then subtract the 30 from the second game that you put in.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So at that, what the fuck was this guy's name again?
His name was Dotto.
Dolan or whatever.
Dotto's Lotto.
Dolgado.
Dowlin.
Dalen. Okay.
Dalen.
Okay, so
Daryl.
Dalen says he says, well, you've properly trounced me. He says, thank you for that. He says, as a reward, he says, you've taken the gold, but he says, I also want to give you something else for being good sports about it. I need somebody to roll a D100.
With my Feywild experience, I'm happy to take the fall.
But
Okay. 68. Ah!
68. Did you roll 68 already once?
No,
That's
but
what
I
I was
wish it was
thinking.
at 69.
Do you want through the magic of
The Feywild?
of the Feywild for it to be a 69?
Yes.
Okay, what's that? Hold on. I'm just looking. 69. 69.
oh, I rolled a 68.
Oh, it's destined then.
Oh.
What is this? Hold on, I have something. Interesting.
I agree. Give us a deck.
No. The deck of many things does exist in this universe, I will say.
We win a haversack. Thanks.
Oh.
Oh my god, this is actually perfect. All right. So,
It's gonna
he
be
presents
awful.
you with a ordinary looking bag that's made from a gray fabric.
Oh.
And he says, "This is your prize for properly trouncing me in this game."
I immediately try to get in the bag. Like, is this what I
So
think
you
it
put
is?
your hand in the bag, and you reach inside the bag, and you feel a small, fuzzy object. The bag weighs about a half pound.
It's one of my hairballs.
Are you in another plane of existence with your
How did
digits
I
right
get it?
now?
Okay.
What do you what do you see, Evie, with your hand fingers?
Can I like
Tell us.
can I like pull it out? Like, what am I? Or is this the
Yeah.
bottom of the bag?
So you pull out this object, and it's like a small fuzzy ball-like object. But as you pull it from the bag, it transforms into a small gray fox-like creature, much like Evie has on her pedestal.
Stop! Stop it!
No, I'm not kidding you. This is an actual item in the DM manual.
You're kidding.
I'm not kidding. So you guys have basically a bag. It's called a bag of tricks. You pull out this fuzzy object, and it turns into a creature of your choosing. For flavor, I'm choosing the fox on your pedestal. So the little
That's
gray
so
fox
cool.
creature. The creature is friendly to you and your companions, acts on its own. It has, let's say 10 HP. That's not very strong, but it's basically kind of like a fine familiar. You can use a bonus action to command the creature to move, and what actions it takes on its turn, or to give it general orders, such as to attack your enemies. In the absence of such orders, the creature acts in a fashion appropriate by its nature.
Okay, when it dies, does it go to the face?
Once you use this bag 3 times in a day, it cannot be used again until the next dawn. So you can resummon the creature 3 times if it were to die or otherwise be dismissed.
So it's a fae.
Basically, yeah.
Dope.
I lean down and look at it and go, "What news do you have of home?" In
Aw.
Sylvan.
Looks tasty.
It just kind of looks at you, like, it cocks its head to the side and, like, sticks its tongue out like a dog does.
Good talk.
Oh my god. I'm gonna pick it up and scratch its ears, and oh my god, so cute. I'm fucking dying.
Right? You're not letting them pull 3 bears out then. No, it does say determine the creature when you give the party this bag. I just thought that this would be the best creature to give them at this point, since they literally added it to Evie's model. And she has no way of accessing it right now, so now she does.
The final model will have blue flame.
All the floof. Oh my god.
Yeah. No brain, just floof. So, yeah, you basically just have a familiar that you can pull out of a bag 3 times a day.
I love it. I love it. Fair enough, Zach. Thank you.
There you go. So now back to the shopping spree. Now you guys have a little bit of extra cash.
Yeah.
So you still can still find the items that you found. They're all still available for purchase.
Okay, so can I so I'm looking I asked the shopkeeper if I can look at the ring. Like if I can hold it and look at it. Can I do that?
Yeah. He lets
Okay.
you look at it.
Cool, I'm looking at it.
Are you gonna roll a sleight of hand for this thing?
I think I am, but I'm not gonna steal it. I don't want to steal it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I would like to cast Prestidigitation on it.
Prestidigitation on it? Okay, and do what?
And I want to put like a couple little scuff marks on it. Make it look a little bit worn.
Question, does Prestidigitation... What are the components of the spell, Prestidigitation? Does it have vocal components, somatic
I can create...
components?
I can create... voice or V or S, whichever those mean.
Is it V
Somatic
and S
has
or
it.
V and S?
It just says V, S.
So it's both.
Hold on.
So there is a vocal component that you have to do. So if you were to do that in the middle of a market while you're talking with a merchant, you'd maybe have to try and stealthily do that part under your breath.
Do you have the
Okay, is it like a
teapot, Paul?
bustling market?
It's a pretty bustling market. Like it's probably the most popular place in town.
Cool. Okay, can I try it?
Yeah, try for a stealth check.
Yes,
Okay.
Paul, are you carrying the teapot right now?
I am.
You hear some rustling, and then a mouse's head pops out, and it's like, "What are you still doing around here, asshole?
Nice.
Why you poking around in the market when you're supposed to be getting me new cheese?"
I'll get you your cheese. I'm so sorry.
And he just starts berating Poe.
Yeah, there's just I love the fact that there's just a mouse in a teapot that keeps parading a cat person.
Does Poe like maybe turn around with the teapot and go, listen, I'll make you a fucking deal, you little shit. I'll get you your cheese if you vocalize the components.
Can it do that? That was great. Can it do that? Or like, can I like turn around to talk with the fucking thing and like that's when I cast Prestidigitation?
Sure, that could be a proper distraction. It's
Okay,
I would
sick.
say you
That's
roll your
great.
stealth. You roll your stealth check with advantage here.
Oh fuck yeah. Okay. 13 and 22.
Well, 22 will definitely do it. Let me just go roll to see. Yeah, no, he doesn't perceive 22 at all. So yeah, you're able to put a few scuff marks and things on it.
Okay, fuck yeah. So then I turn back around and I show the shopkeeper the ring. I'm like, "Hey, this is a really nice ring and I want this, but it's a little worn out. You think I could maybe get a couple of gold off of this?"
So this, really nice old jeweler guy, he's like, huh, what? And he takes the ring back and he puts on these glasses that have like 7 like magnifying glasses that like come down, like just one after the other to zoom in on it. And he's looking at it. He's like, huh, how did that happen? And he's like, what did I say this was worth?
You said 300.
Yeah. I guess with the damage on it, could you give a nice old man like me $250 for it? I know it's still magical. It's just not as pretty.
That works for me. Yes.
Oh, thank you, young adventurer, thank you.
No, thank you.
All right, so you have a ring of protection.
Fuck yeah.
The mouse holds out his hand.
Where's my fucking cheese, asshole?
I'll take that as collateral.
All
was
right.
the other item for Poe?
It was a magic quiver, I think, with 10 plus 1 arrows in it. And it was 100 gold. Poe?
All right.
Do we have any interest in the magic quiver with 10 magic arrows plus 1 arrows, Poe?
Yes, I'm gonna buy that too.
Okay, it was 100 gold.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Shmi and Evie, what do you guys talk? I'm a bit late, didn't notice it started. All good, Strong. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Subzor is one of the players from last week, along with Shade. So I'm glad you're able to tune in, man.
So
You just missed the gambling section. They won at Liar's Dice.
I want to give my my shopkeeper that I'm in front of the once over. What do they look like?
Which one? Because you're dealing with two different
I'm
ones
the,
depending on which item you're going for.
Well, okay. So the person selling the potions, do they seem herbal in nature?
Yep, they're kind of like they're kind of similar to the herbalist you guys would have met in Aldencoy.
Like they wake up and have a bowl before they have a bowl of gruel?
Yep.
Cool. So I'm inspecting these greater healing potions, and I go, quite nice, quite a nice brew. What was your name, sir or ma'am?
It's a woman. She goes, she says, My name is Abby. They call me Abby the healer here.
So I do like a weird bow, but my hat just blocks my entire head. When I turn my head down, I look back up at her. I'm like, my name is Salamegoron.
Oh, she says that's quite the fungus you've got on your head.
Yes, well, she is quite partial to going on adventures. Would you like to meet her?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Does she have any drinks?
Yeah, there's a few drinks and potions lying around. Like, there's definitely stuff.
Cool. Cool. Is she clearly imbibing of anything while she's at the market on this warm day?
She's got like a wine, like a bottle of wine, maybe.
Okay. So I'll go. Meeting her is a little unconventional. Have you ever been in the wilds?
Oh, the wild. She says, no, I can't say that I have.
Well, in order to be with Amy, you must be of Amy. So, pass me your drink.
She does so. She gives you the drink.
Beautiful. So I take one claw. I try and use the cleanest looking claw based on my own judgment, but I don't really care about that stuff, so it probably still looks skunky. And I run it through a rib of my mushroom,
Okay.
and I pull out a big tuft of spores. They almost look like pocket lint,
Okay.
and I drop them into the drink. And
Yep.
I go, "Not all at once, dear," and I hand it back.
Okay. So she takes it and she takes a good solid swig of it. And you can see like she takes a swig of it and she can tell that it's affecting her. But she seems to have a pretty strong constitution. Maybe she's dabbled with potions and mind altering effects for a good portion of her life, experimenting with different substances, we shall say. So she doesn't appear too impacted by it. She's like, yeah, this is pretty good. She's like, I feel great.
Yes, well, Amy is great for the soul and mind. I was proposing maybe a trade.
Oh, a trade. She says, well, she says, this is quite a good feeling I'm having. So, yeah, what are you thinking of for trade?
Well, it was Anna, right?
Abby. Abby's my name.
Well, Anna,
Abby!
yes, that. I always like to assist my fellow herbalists in expanding their craft, so I will give you 2 vials of the same substance, enough for ample research, in exchange for a discount on these potions. And I might have something to sell to you if you're interested.
Well, what have you got to sell? I'd be interested in that first.
Well, if you really like it, then maybe we can apply that to the barter.
So I'll take out my pack.
Okay.
And I'm going to rummage through my pack, and it's very clearly not organized. It's the pack of an eccentric person.
Yeah.
And I'll pull out a kind of off-color bundle of leather, it looks like, and it has dripping, a little bit of like a mucus dripping off of it.
Okay.
And I will produce the venom sac that I ripped out of a spider almost a week ago. In the dungeon.
Yes.
Perfectly intact, I might add.
Okay.
Not a
She
sing-
has
not
a look
single
at it and
blemish.
she actually says, oh, I know what this is. She says, quite a nasty beastie. These are not easy to come by.
They're not easy to extract either.
She says, yes, she says, that does have quite a bit of value, at least to me, dear. She says, you know what? She says, I'd be willing to go tit for tat. She says, I'll give you one of these potions for that, fancy dancy fang you got there.
And he ponders and he goes, that's a good offering. Perhaps if
I still assist you with your studies and give you a portion of my companion here. And he taps his hat. As well as the venom sac, and you give me all three for, let's say, 150 gold.
150 gold for the rest of the three and the fang.
And an expansion on your craft.
She says that's well worth it, I think.
Perfect. So I get rid of that ugly venom sac out of my bag.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Shade just said he would pull 3 foxes out of the bag and sell the pelts for profit.
Speaking of pelts, I do have a bear pelt.
Oh yes. She's not particularly interested.
You're a monster.
She's not particularly interested in the bear pelt.
So what did you end up
The 3 greater healing potions.
for free?
No, 150.
Okay.
He basically picked up 3 greater healing potions for the price of 3 regular healing potions, by doing some creative trading.
And I tip my head to her because I can't actually move my hat, but I do like the whole brim on the hand on the brim thing, and I go, "My Lady Anna, you have a good day now. Thank you."
Through has a new favorite magic item. That's good. All right, and is that all you're buying, or are you gonna try and buy the deck of illusions?
Well, I can't afford it.
Okay, so unfortunate.
What do you need? Any? How much is it? I could probably-
700.
Do you want it?
We'll come back to this. We'll come back to this.
All right, Evie, for the stuff that you found.
Well, who am I talking to? I'm gonna do a similar.
Which one do you want to go to first?
Oh, they're 2 different people.
2 different people again for the items that you found.
Okay. Let's just do the first one, the uncommon potion, the love potion.
The love potion. So that's actually the same vendor that Shmi was just talking to. She's got the love potion too. Abby.
Okay. Okay, so. Okay. I'm gonna engage with her. I'm gonna say I heard your name's Abby. How's your day?
She
How's
says,
your
yes,
day
it
going?"
is, dearie. Oh, you're so beautiful. So nice to see you. She says, that weird turtle man couldn't get my name right, but he was a nice fellow. And she's kind of, pocketing the newfound stuff that she's got from Shmi.
I'm still here.
Yeah. Oh, and you have great hearing, too, she says, grinning.
Well, I'm gonna say, I am also embarking on my own journey today to, half the Feywild, half here. How are you handling it?
Oh, she says, I'm doing great. She said, these lovely little spores that your friend gave me, she said, they perk me right up.
They do. They do tend to do that. And, what I've experienced is when I've done my own little potion making, it's made me very accurate and very acute to my musings. So I will say those spores are worth a lot.
She says, yes. She says, I think we had a great deal on these.
Yes, it was a great deal. So I do see here that you have a little charm potion.
Oh,
You're
yes,
very
she says
curious
it's
about that.
very popular with the young ladies chasing their boys around.
Yes. Well, how much is that?
How much did I say it was?
75.
Yeah.
You said it was 50.
You said it was 75.
75.
57.
75. 70.
Okay,
So yeah, 75 gold.
I'm gonna listen to her, but I'm also kind of leaning towards the table, and I'm looking at the other stuff on the table, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying, curious. Okay. Oh, actually, before I ask that, is the deck from her as well?
No, the deck is
Shani's
from
deck?
some really shady looking guy in a top hat.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that's fine then. I'll just
It's the Cremmy from Legends of Adventurous.
Sorry. I'm just looking at my prison scroll. What I
Beep it,
have.
I fucking love them.
They're so good. Hmm. You know what? I think. Well, I'll just say, okay. What can we do together here? How how can I how can I um how can I service you so you can service me so I can walk away with this potion for about 50 gold?
So she looks at you and she hears the way you're talking and she's like, "Ma, you almost sound like Lady Carlisle from the tavern. She talks about
Oh,
servicing people all the time."
we're good friends.
Oh, how you know? She is a lovely, lovely dear.
Isn't she?
Indeed. She says, well, she says, if you are associated with Lady Carlisle and a good friend of hers, well, she said, I couldn't maybe do 50, but I could give it to you for 60.
Hmm. You know what? That's fine with me. 60 it is. Thank you so much.
Good. The chat is exploding about throwing foxes at people. You know what? I think I'm going to say, I'm not even gonna. I don't think the first fox has to die. I'm gonna let you have 3 at one point. If you want to throw 3 foxes at a time, but you only get 3 a day. That's how it's gonna work.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not throwing a fox at this old lady. I love the enthusiasm.
You do currently still just have 1 fox out of the bag that's just chilling with you guys.
Okay.
Because it doesn't go back in the bag when it's come out. It just hangs out.
Okay. Okay. So I'll just take that for 60 gold. That's fine.
Okay.
And I'll say, hopefully, I'll see you around, and we can have some wine together. Maybe you, me, and Lady Carlisle.
Okay. She says yes. She says next time I'm at the tavern, I'll keep an eye out for you.
My name is Evie. I'll hold out my hand with like my fingers down.
Okay. She takes your hand and she is a bit more of like a simple common folk, so she takes your hand in both hands and she shakes it violently.
I love it. I'm gonna say, oh, you're so enthusiastic. It must be the spores. Anyhow, have a great day.
All right.
Carry on. Yeah.
And then the other vendor, like I said before, is a Dwarven Smith who's got the +2 chainmail.
Okay. Got it for. Sorry, I'm just noting. Got it for 60 because I have to erase that. Okay, so the set of chainmail. So he's gruff and tough. Can I like perceive if me walking up to him and saying hi and all that, like initial greetings, he's like tentative about
racist?
me, or yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Sure. Give me a quick. So give me a performance check for as you kind of walk up. Like, are you doing it in like a specific kind of way?
Would there be a specific? Well, you know what?
How would Evie walk out if she was trying to impress this person?
Okay, so obviously, yeah, I'm walking up. My hips are going. I'm graceful. I'm trying to emanate like an air of like hot shit without being like I'm not trying to look like an arrogant, piece of shit. I'm
Okay.
trying to just look attractive.
Okay. So give me a performance check.
Okay, let's do this.
Based work it girl.
18.
18? Nice. Based work it girl, says Cactus. Shade says, can all the foxes climb on Poe and start cleaning his fur? We need some wholesomeness.
Oh, yes.
So 18 on performance. Okay, and then the other thing you were going to try and see is to roll insight.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
18.
Okay.
12.
So as you come up, and you're doing your walk.
Actually, sorry, I'm so sorry. Can I greet him in Dwarvish
Sure.
after I do that whole thing?
Yeah, so after you do this, so as you start to walk up, you can tell that he's visibly, so he's having like in the middle of a conversation with somebody else, and then he catches you out of the corner of his eye, and he gets visibly distracted. Like he's like kind of fading out of the conversation that he was in, and just kind of, looking your direction.
Okay.
And then so you can tell from your insight check that he seems to be attracted to let's say taller women with hips.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And so he definitely is, the person that he was talking to actually kind of gets pissed off and is like waving their hand in front of their face and trying to get his attention. And he kind of just, slaps the hand away and he's like, does like a shoo kind of motion. So that customer walks away angry and he kind of comes over to greet you. And, you've dropped the intro line in Dorvish. And you can just see, he's A, taken aback, and B, he's, kind of impressed, and he's like, oh, for such a beauty to know the language of my homeland. What honor do I have to be addressing you today, dearie?
So because they're dwarves, they're like their tables like really low and
Yes,
stuff. I would
very,
assume?
very,
Okay.
very low.
Okay.
Yeah, you should do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop into like a, not like a squat. What's it when you know my knees are bent, my sorry, I'm losing my words. My arms are like on the table, like I'm not on my knees, I'm just like squatting sort of thing.
Okay.
Oh, you're like
You
you dropped
lean
it.
seductively over
Yeah.
the table.
Lean seductively over the table.
But if I'm 5'7" and I'm leaning on the
Yeah,
table,
true.
I'm not like bending at the waist, like I'm dropped. Anyhow, you get what I'm saying.
Knees weak,
Knees
arms
are
heavy.
Tits.
So I'm definitely number one.
Okay.
Putting my chest on the table, like
Okay.
with my hands on the table.
Uh,
I'm
so
gonna cast opportunity. Go ahead, sorry.
yeah, no, so as you do that, you can tell he like kind of visibly kind of undoes the top button and like pulls his collar out a little.
He shifts his
Flex.
apron.
He's like, man, the forge is hot today.
With every Guido ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
He says
I'm-
is something I've made caught your eye, or
absolutely, and I'm just gonna slowly like walk my fingers on the set of chainmail that is on the table, and I'm gonna say, this is just beautiful work. Look at the intricacy of this.
he says yes. He says actually he says personally I'm not responsible for that one, but I do appreciate a craft. There was a smith I met. Where did he meet him? Hold please.
He met him in Boulder's Gate.
No. He said there was actually there was a smith I met at the eastern border of all places, and quite a talented fellow, a golden dragonborn actually. He was quite talented, and I was blown away by his mastery of the smith. He seemed to be like he was a member of the guard there at the eastern border too. He was a man of many talents, but I never got his name. I purchased this from him. He was able to imbue it with some form of magic. It said that he said that it was blessed by the one that he followed. What did he say again? And he's kind of scratching his head and he's doing a quick history check. That's enough. Oh wait, dwarves get advantage on history checks, right? That's better. Okay. He said it was
So sorry.
yeah, what's up? Oh.
Sorry, I knocked me over.
Oh no,
I've
that's fine.
fallen and I can't get up.
He says that he spoke of some some deity that he followed. One of the scaly ones. Something about protection. What was it? Bamut Baha be something.
Baja Blast.
Baha maybe. He says I
All
get.
glory to the Taco Bell Baja
He
Blast.
says he said he said something about that the armor was meant to be wielded by somebody who was a force for good, and that only those with a true eye for the good in this world would be able to see its true value. And so I bought it myself. I thought, man, I see the good in this world. And he says, clearly, and he's visibly distracted by you leaning on the table, and he's not looking at your eyes. He says, clearly, you must be a source for good in this world.
I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy and have like the ooh like sprinkly eyes, like twinkling and all of that. And I'm gonna say, "Oh, wow, that's so flattering. Thank you. You do seem to have an eye for all that's good. This chainmail, you're right. You were right to purchase it. This is so beautiful. How much would you charge, me to have it?"
So I know you just did all that sparkly stuff with your eyes. He failed his perception check, so he's still not looking at your eyes.
My nipples start twinkling.
Ace as fuck.
Okay. Yeah, that he notices. He's like, "My, he says that's quite the trick." And now all of a sudden, he's very embarrassed and looking at your eyes.
Oh, there's no trick. Back where I'm from, all of us get our nipples pierced.
Oh, yeah. For you, what did I have as a price tag on this? He says, okay. He says, man, I do. He says, if there was anybody that was gonna wear this nice shiny armor, I think it would be you. So, I could probably give it to you for, how about 350 gold? And, maybe we could have dinner at the tavern later?
Oh, you know what? I would love that. If you don't mind, can I just try it on first? And without him responding, I'm actually gonna just straight up take off my chainmail. Like, I'm gonna stand up, take it all off, but I'm gonna take it off
Just roll. Okay, I am gonna. So Shade, I like your suggestion above. We're gonna roll for seduction.
Okay.
Which is basically
What do I roll?
it's a performance check with advantage because of how enthralled this dwarf is. So performance check with advantage, and add your proficiency to it if you're not already proficient in performance.
Okay, 17.
17. Yes, this is a lot. We have sexual themes checked off. Okay.
I start playing a pan flute song that's very like doo doo.
What was the roll?
17. 15 plus 2.
Okay. Okay. All right. 17. So yeah, let me just. Nope, he failed. Okay, yeah, no, he's distracted. He's not. He's just watching you. He's not watching anything else. Is there a rogue in the area?
So I have the armor all on, and I'm gonna do and
Poe, give me a quick perception check at this point with advantage. Poe,
Pardon?
give me a quick perception check with advantage.
Oh, me.
Yeah.
12.
Okay, you're a little distracted by Evie, but you do have enough sense to realize this is a prime opportunity to
steal
to
shit.
steal shit.
Well, yeah.
Is the whole market watching her do this?
Yeah, most of the market, like any passerbys, are just immediately distracted. Like, you know, there's women putting their hands over their husband's eyes, holding, like, you know, anybody that had a child with them is like carrying them away. And then all the men are distracted. The women, some of the women are distracted too. This is a pretty solid performance check.
Okay, sick. I'm gonna I'm gonna use my mage hand cantrip to just make a mage hand,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna cast mage hand Ledgermane as my I'm just gonna cast that as well,
Okay.
which makes the mage hand invisible, and I'm gonna use that to fucking steal shit.
Nice. Okay, what are we
That
gonna
would
try
be
and
sick.
steal? Let me just. Okay, roll me another D100. You're rolling 2. I'll tell you 2 things that are in the immediate vicinity.
Fucking sick, yo. Okay, we have 25
25.
and 61. Yeah, 25 and 61.
25 and 61. What the fuck is that? 21?
Whatever it is I
Sorry,
want.
wait, what was it? 25 and 61?
Yes.
61. Ooh. Five, 61. Alright. 25 and 61. So, what the fuck do those do? Are those the busted ones? Oh, Evan Waffles followed you. Hey, I'm pretty sure that's a bot. Cactus? No. Thanks for the follow, Evan.
Billing on site.
That's funny. Wow. All right, Poe.
Yep.
So sorry. Sorry. That was the second item. So there's that, and then what were the? So sorry. I got the 25. What was the other one? Was the 61? You said.
Yeah.
61. What the fuck is that? Okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you 2 item descriptions. I'm not going to tell you what they are. I'm just going to give you 2 item descriptions.
Okay.
And you can decide which one you're going to attempt to steal. Where is this one? Okay, what is that one called again? Oh, what the fuck? That's such a weird name. Okay. Alright. So, there are, in the immediate vicinity of where you put your mage hand, there are a pair of boots that they appear the way that they. I'll tell you what they look like. Where the fuck?
Okay.
So they're a pair of green boots that seem to have the pattern of leaves on them and have like a bunch of laces all throughout them. And then there is what looks to be a magic wand, and it's a wand, but it has a depiction of a sword at the top of it with a gemstone in it.
Damn.
Hey, but
It's a wand you can stab people with.
Yeah, but like I want to keep my distance from people, so if it's a really nice weapon, I don't know.
Just take
Well,
it.
it's like a magic wand, like a wizard's wand, but it has a sword at the end. And then the other one are these green boots that have patterns of leaves on them and have a bunch of kind of laces strapped around them in a weird pattern. So you have an opportunity to steal one or the other.
Oh,
And time is
Keep
running
it,
out.
the DM should
Boots.
decide that if they don't decide quickly.
Yeah, that's what I was
Time
just
is
about to
out.
say.
Boots.
Boots?
Boots.
Boots. Okay. So roll a sleight of hand, or roll a stealth check with advantage, and then a sleight of hand check also with advantage.
Okay, stealth check with advantage. 26.
Okay.
And what after sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand.
With advantage?
Yes, both with advantage.
23.
All right, easily enough. Nobody sees this hand go out, grab the boots, and it very quickly kind of brings it back to you, and you stuff them in your bag.
Fucking right.
Gotta love some fancy boops. Exactly. And also, so Evie, continue with whatever's happening with you.
okay. So as I've taken it off, I'm gonna lay it on the table and say, maybe we could do some sort of trade.
He give me a quick perception check
Okay.
or insight check. Insight check.
Insight. 7.
7. Give it with advantage.
Okay. 26.
Good.
Natural 20
The
plus
first
6.
one was a natural 1. Second one was a natural 20.
Amazing. So you can
Wow.
tell that he's like, he's like, he wants your armor because it's gonna smell like you, and that's what he wants apparently. So he says, yeah. He says I could probably, he's trying to blow it off. He's like, I could probably resell it. Yeah. Fix it up, resell it somewhere else. That's totally. Oh, he crit failed. Nice. Yeah, 100 gold. Yeah.
How about I spend that 100 gold on taking us out to dinner?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd be. Oh boy, that would just make my day. Sure, absolutely. Here you go.
Amazing. So, I'm going to kiss. I'm gonna give him a kiss on the cheek and say, "I'll see you later," and walk away.
All right. He takes that in stride. Then he casually goes back to his forge and he starts you can hear metal dinging, but he doesn't have a hammer in his hand. He's got a plate and he's not hitting anything. It looks like he's maybe hitting himself in the crotch area, but you can hear dong dong dong. Anyway.
Okay, perfect.
Good. Anyway.
Perfect.
So, congratulations. After several successful checks, you've obtained a free set of +2 chainmail.
Thank you, good sir.
Oh, God. Man, those all went your way. Amazing.
Okay,
Oh, and if you're just coming back from the ad break and you missed it, Evie just seduced an entire marketplace and got a set of +2 chainmail armor for free. Anyway, continuing on with the story. That concludes, I guess, all of the purchasing and whatnot you could have done at the marketplace.
Nope.
No.
No?
I need to sell. I need to sell
okay.
an item.
Okay, what do you want to sell?
I need to sell leather,
Okay.
armor. They're worth 10 gold. It's worth 10 gold pieces.
Okay.
Now I.
So you're selling your leather armor or leather armor that you picked up?
Yeah, I was wearing leather armor at the when we were tossed out of the thing at the way back in the day.
Yep.
And then I've put on studded leather since then, and I want to get rid of this extra leather.
Yep. So yeah, you can sell it for probably about 10 gold. That's fine.
Okay.
Also, we're 5 followers away from the baking stream, guys. Anyway, sorry. Just
Let's
wanted to call that out.
go.
I know like 3 of the followers we got tonight were bots, but that's fine. They still count.
Beep it, we take those.
We take those. All right. So, any other selling of stuff that needs to happen?
Brandon needs to buy his card deck.
Oh, are we gonna try? Brandon.
But of course.
All right.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk up to this Cremi light.
Okay.
Is it a lizard man, or am I just...
No, it is like it's not a dwarf, but it's kind of like it's just a vertically challenged human. He's very plump, very wide. He's got several like let's call them indentured employees with him, kind of working with his merchandise. And he's got like an obnoxious looking top hat, a pipe that he's smoking out of, big mustache, big beard. And he's got a whip strapped around his belt. And you can see that a couple of these like indentured employees have some damage to them. So you get the vibe that genuinely not a good guy.
It's okay, we'll go kill him later.
Jesus. Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to peruse the table, and all I see that really stands out to me is this deck of cards.
That's the most the thing that stands out to you the most. Yeah.
So I'm gonna look at the price, or I'm gonna look at the cards, and I'm gonna look at the man and be like, "Excuse me, sir, how much for these oracle cards?"
And he says, "Oh, he says, sorry, I didn't know that your folks couldn't read. The price is right there on the tag." And he just looks at the tag that says 700 gold on it.
Yes, I did see the price tag. I just had the same assumption that maybe you couldn't assess value.
He's taken aback and well, let's see how much fire does he spit. Oh, not much. Hey, he says, I would not be a content in my own shop. He says, what? Do you want to buy something or not?
No need to get your knickers twisted. I am merely saying that these cards have good value, but there is a certain dividing line between earning your keep and being a bit of a fleece.
He says, you come to my shop and accuse me of being the fleece when you can't even read.
I could do many things, including read. And can I assess the arcane nature of the cards in front of me?
Sure, give me an Arcana check.
14.
14. Well, the nature of these cards is illusion, is based in illusion.
That's it?
Okay, I'm gonna walk
If that's
up.
what you're trying to determine. What exactly are you trying to determine?
So, so it's an illusion circle, right? Like the illusion school
Yep.
of magic?
Yep.
Okay, is there anything, like occult, like iconography or anything like that? Is what I'm looking for, too.
Hold, please.
Thank you.
Where did it go? D in the alphabet comes after C. Okay.
Beep it, we're so proud of you, Zai.
Thanks, guys. Iconography. The cards are not really like they're bound kind of in like they're not necessarily. Are they in a box? I don't think they're in a box. Oh no, it is a box. Okay, no, they're in a box. On the outside of the box, there's pictures of, dragons, druids, goblins, fire giants, ogres, a frost giant, Every like when you look like on all four sides of the box, it's just there's a whole bunch of different creatures on it.
Okay. I Can I interrupt? Okay, perfect. I'm gonna walk up, and my features are gonna change because I'm really annoyed with the way that he's treated me, and I can clearly see the
I'm
servants
the victim.
that I can see the servants that have been beat and stuff. So I just go icy cold, and all my features turn really dark and angular. I cast thaumaturgy. My eyes are black, like completely blacked out. But they do have some silver dotting in it, kind of like constellations.
Okay.
And so I approach very like curtly, like aggressively, and I say, "Move out of the way, Tortle." And I look at him and I say, "Hey, 600 gold for that deck of cards. Better me to have it than him."
I say, and I storm off in
So
anger.
so can both of you give me performance checks?
Okay.
I would I'll say with advantage too. This is pretty good.
uh 14. Oh.
I refuse to be treated as such everywhere I go.
I am a serious person. People take me serious where I come from,
And when people treat me like you, ma'am, it reminds me of how small I am.
And I'm going to look back at the market person, and I'm just going to have like a coy smile and say, "Oh, we made him cry." So,
What was the number on your performance check, Shmi?
18.
Okay. And sorry, Evie, you got a 14, you said?
I got a 14, yeah.
Okay. Um Oh man, okay. So he sees. Okay, so he kind of sees through Evie, but he does kind of buy Shmi's storm off because he rolled in between you guys.
Okay.
So Shmi he believes that Shmi is pissed, but as far as you walking up Evie, he's like he kind of gets that same kind of taut like hot under the collar kind of aggressiveness that he had with Shmi, and he just says, "Oh, what?" He says, "You think that the whore who took her clothes off in the middle of the bazaar could just walk up to my stall and chase off my customers?"
Oh,
I'm going to say, "Well, I'm a customer nonetheless. Either he buys it or I do."
Why would I buy
Yeah,
a fleece off of you when you are a racist piece of shit?
are you saying that
It's
to
also not
Evie?
worth that much. No, I'm saying that from a bit further away
For-
to the guy.
Just so you didn't storm quite off. You just stormed enough off. To
No,
make your
stormed away.
Okay. Uh,
In petulance.
He is
yeah.
a turtle. It took a while. He's still storming.
He's still storming.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm storming at like 2 feet per hour.
He's like, could you storm a bit faster? God, stupid non-humans. And he says that like with an Eldarin right in his face and doesn't seem to give a shit. He's as well. He says, if I'm going to be selling this to riffraff like you, he says I should be charging more just to deal with you people. It's so unpleasant.
Can we kill the slaver?
Can we what?
Can we kill the slaver? Broad daylight?
I probably not. I don't think that would do well. Okay, I I'm gonna stand there and I'm gonna say 600 seems fair, and you know it.
Okay, roll persuasion check.
All right, please. Oh my god! 15 plus 4.
Oh.
19.
Yeah, I'm sorry. He got a 21.
Fuck.
He just says, again, he says, I'll stick to my prices at 700. You're lucky I'm not charging you more.
What? Okay. Well, actually, Zach, this is more of a question to you.
Yep.
If I ask him, well, it probably won't work. But I mean, hey, if I ask him to throw something else in, like, could it just be something that's, I don't know, like, something we get every day or whatever. Like, I don't want to push the limit of the shit that we're getting to you as the DM, but I'm just trying to create some sort of like bartering.
I hear you.
Yeah.
In terms of, like, let's say common items that this guy has, there's not a lot. Like, it is an exotic bazaar, so most of the things on display are, magical items or, like, things that are a little bit more there. But, he does have, there's, so beside this deck, there is another box of cards, but it only has 3 cards in it.
Okay. I'm gonna grab the 2 boxes and stack them on top of each other, and I'm gonna say, these for 700 then.
He says, "Well," and he looks at the small box. He says, "I take it you can't read either." And he says, "Do you know what that second box is?"
I'm aware.
Oh, okay. Well, who am I to question fate? $700 for both is fine.
She looked across the room at me. It was like, fuck.
So $700 or 700 gold for both.
Do it. Fucking do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
All right. Okay.
So I'm gonna grab the boxes up, and I'm going to like take my little pouch of the 700 gold, and I'm just gonna empty it and throw it at him, and say fetch, and then turn around and leave.
Okay. He's a little bit pissed, but he just kind of whips 2 of his his slaves to go pick them up.
Oh shit. Oh well, fair enough.
As he's flustered, can I palm something?
You try and steal something?
Just palm something.
Sure.
Like off in the corner. I don't even know.
Yeah,
You can
give me a sleight of hand check. Just a straight one.
5.
5? So
Yeah.
you try to palm something and you end up just knocking a bunch of, like, gems and stuff off the table and it goes clattering everywhere onto the ground.
That's what I think of indentured servitude, and I walk out.
I'm gonna put my arm around Smee, and I'm gonna look back at him and wink, and just like stick out my tongue.
Yeah. And
And
then I
we'll
make
both
the
walk away.
indentured servitude comment, we believe.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And is that
You gonna tell me these fucking cards now?
sorry, you want to look at the cards?
No, like what? Well,
So
yeah.
you have the deck of illusions, obviously.
Okay.
So you have that. The other one, it just says deck of question. And the price tag was like 5 gold pieces.
Oh. So he didn't identify it. Amateur.
No, mine was an amateur move, but hey.
Well, all we ended up doing was paying for what it was priced at.
That's true.
I don't know where I was going. I was winging it. All right.
Okay. Okay, sorry, hold on. I gotta go through some stuff here. Um, okay.
Hey, we tried.
All right. So,
Yeah.
sorry, hold on. I'm just looking through some stuff. Okay. That's pretty fun. Sorry, I know this is taking forever.
It's okay.
Oh my god, relax.
So we both have.
Okay. Alright, I have found.
Can you change that?
Okay. Alright. So, alright.
Okay, good.
Okay, so, so now that you guys have all your items and you kind of exit the bazaar as it's starting to close down for the day.
It took that long? Oh,
yeah,
shit.
You guys have taken a fair chunk of the day. Like it's getting not quite into evening, but let's say like around dinner time, where like people would fuck off from shopping and like go find food.
So you're
Has it
saying
been
the
2
streets
hours?
are emptying?
Oh, it's been well past 2 hours.
Uh-oh.
You guys have done a lot.
The strip tease was 2 hours. She had to make every piece of chain clink.
Yeah.
Where's Mountain Dark?
Make it as usual, or be like steal it. Mountain Dark is well, you guys told him to wait at the bar.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we definitely didn't collect intel.
Okay.
I thought it'd be like an hour.
What?
No,
Let's
you
just make
guys.
shit
You
up.
guys did a lot of shit here. You sat down and played a few gambling games. You did a whole seductive performance. This took a big chunk of your day.
Oh. Well, shit. We should go call on the Waldrick.
Yep.
We should go call
Yeah,
on them
let's do
during
it.
dinner. We
Should
we
we go
should
get Mountain
probably go now.
All right. So there are a couple of the items that you did pick up that you don't know what they are, namely the boots that Poe stole and the deck of 3 cards. Also, I would like to direct anybody who's watching stream to the camera. I have the 3 cards that are in Evie's deck in front of me. So the card backs of the cards that you have in the small deck of 3 Eevee, they have a moth on them.
Okay. Do you want me to pull up stream or no?
Oh, no, it's well, you can if you want just to see the backs of the cards.
Okay.
I've got them on the face down cam.
Oh, neat.
Okay, yeah.
I like the weave around it.
Yeah.
It's like some butterfly effect shit.
Beep boop. SFX bot is sad because we cannot identify what moth that is.
Sad. I don't even know what moth this is. But so these are real cards that I have. They have effects on them. If you ever choose to draw from this deck, it will be one of these 3 cards that I've selected.
God.
Predetermined.
Okay.
But you'd have to identify the deck to figure out what it does. Or what its purpose was.
Okay.
Obviously, a lot of the cards from the deck have gone missing. or have been drawn.
I'm gonna open it during an inopportune time, and it's gonna be a fucking debuff. I just know it. So when I identify them, like, can I find someone to identify all three? And then
You
see
would
them,
only be
or
able to find
whether
somebody to identify the deck, as it is a magical deck of cards, and many people who would identify magic items know of the deck of many things, for instance, which is a horrible, horrible thing if they were to pull a card from the deck. It could be horrible, it could be great. Anybody who you take a deck of cards to and say, "Hey, can you identify this?" This is not going to touch the cards. They may look at the box.
Okay, great. I love that. I love this for me. I'll gamble them away. It'll be great.
Okay.
Okay.
We should do a job now.
Yeah, we should probably do our job now. Let's go talk to Wolf Dick's secretary.
Do any of you guys have the spell Identify?
No.
No, we've been through this.
Oh, wow, that sucks.
Wizard Harry.
No, we started the group with 2 clerics.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's great.
So there is, like, I will say, there is definitely a magic shop in this town that does offer identifying services if you guys do want to take things there.
Are you gonna make it that it takes 3 hours to identify though, respectfully, or can you just
It
pop
would be a
it?
ritual spell because they wouldn't burn spell slots on you. So it would take some. It would probably take, I think it's 10 minutes per ritual spell,
Yeah.
and it would cost it's a service they're providing. It would have a cost.
I just gave everyone a show. Where's all my gold?
You spent it on the deck of illusions.
Fair enough. Okay, so here's the thing, guys. Do you want to go get this deck and the boots identified, or do you want to go do our thing?
We could do it later, probably.
All right.
Let's go check out this this here cathedral mansion thing.
Okay, so you guys are heading up to the mansion or to the manor.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, we gotta change maps.
Map change, yeah.
Yeah.
I love D&D stripteases.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh,
ignore the old party.
Oh
See, I didn't make it crude or anything.
no. They did.
Yeah.
If you're judging, you're the one thinking about it.
Oh, there's group 27. All right, so okay, I'm gonna get rid of Arc now and leave Clink off to the side in case Clink is needed later.
Auto turret.
So the other thing too to note on your guys' models, I have modified the range of your revealer, just because you'll be inside and there are some things I don't want you to reveal by getting too close. So as you get into Fog of War stuff, I will, like, I think your revealer is only like that far. It's not very far.
Sweet.
If something is revealed to you by line of sight, I will take your mini and just reveal to you how much of your line of sight you can see.
Okay.
Okay, I like it.
Okay.
I also see a bunch of black squares. 3D
Yep, that's
squares.
fine. That's more or less just trying to hide stuff that I don't
Oh,
want you
okay.
guys to see. That's potentially, like, the big squares are kind of like, maybe the buildings, like the parts of the manor, the estate. Okay.
Oh, I can.
I am trying to remember what I had set up here. Okay. Yeah. Nope, I remember. Cool. So you guys are just walking through the front gate, or are you going to be, like, trying to sneak in somewhere? What is the plan here? What is your approach?
Well,
Sneak.
I figured we would try and just go talk to the guy first. Is that a bad idea?
I think if you want to talk to them, I think I'd hang back no matter what, because then, regardless of what happens, they're unaware there are three of us.
So Poe would try and hide somewhere or sneak off somewhere to get potentially get in, whereas you two would enter in to talk to somebody then.
And then if you don't get in, actually, how should we handle this? Because if your conversation with them goes well, I'd assume you would just go in.
You guys also just because I want to remind you of the assets that you have available to you. You guys all currently have one of those earrings of messaging. Yes. So you guys do have your pseudo walkie-talkies.
Yeah.
I message a day walkie-talkie.
Yeah. And I don't think you've used any of them yet. So if you do want to separate, you do have a means of communication.
I think we should do that then. I think that's a good plan, Poe.
What were the boots though? Shade, I'm gonna mute my mic.
Yeah, can I just look at them right now?
Just tell the chat with us here.
I'm just gonna. So here's the cool thing. I can mute my headset, and you guys won't hear me. And then when I talk, my boom mic will still pick me up for Twitch. So I'm gonna mute my mic temporarily for you guys, and I'm gonna tell chat what the boots were.
Okay. I'm going to quickly do a pee break. So.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. 1 second.
For chat. Oh, ad. Wow, chat gets hit by an ad right when I was going to reveal trade secrets. Awesome. Get fucked, guys.
That's why people need to use their Prime sub.
Yeah, this is why, guys. Why aren't you subbed? Well, I can't believe it. You guys should.
Yeah,
sub.
come on.
You know what? If we get 10 gifty subbies, I'll get another new emote. I'll pay. You know what? 10 subs. I'll pay Kat for 3 new emotes.
Ooh.
Kat is one of the channel artists that's been working. She did the dog and the locked in emote. You know what? Fuck it. Here, hey guys, how do I do sub goals? Yeah, manage goals. Here we go. Fuck yeah. Subscription. Goal amount. 10. Sub count. New subs. New sub points? No.
It should be 10 sub points, not new, because then people that resub aren't counted.
Oh, so it's total subs or total sub points?
Sub points.
Total sub points. Oh fuck. What is it? How does it? Okay, I'm just gonna say 25. Target must be bigger than. Oh, it has to be bigger than. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so it's only 9, guys. It's only 9. Look at this. Description. Zai pays Cat for 3 new emotes.
Amazing.
Start goal.
That's awesome.
There you go, guys. Look at that. If you sub, not only do you get to avoid the ads, but we get to give Cat more money to make emotes. It's, I know, crazy, right?
Oh shit, I'm muted.
Sorry, what was that, Cactus? But that ad rev, though. Well, no, the sub rev is better than the ad rev.
Didn't realize I was unmuted. Remuted.
All good. Ad rev is fine, but no, sub rev, much better rev.
I'm gonna walk up to the priest, and I'm gonna cast poison spray. No, I'm just kidding.
Jesus Christ. Can you guys... Okay, just to be clear, Shmi, you can see this guy?
I can.
Okay,
Should
cool.
I?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I can see him.
That's intended. I wanted to make sure. Sometimes if, part of the model is hanging out in one of the black squares, then it's just like, you can't do this, meh. It's fucking stupid. Anyway.
You said there's no reveal, right?
Yeah, not here. So yeah, you guys can walk right in there, and that door is wide open. It's this is like a reception hall kind of deal.
Oh my god. It's a good reference point with the dwarf on how tall I should actually be.
And honestly, yeah, no, that's fair. And
Yeah, they're of a height. That's
yeah.
good.
Poe,
We're not
Paul,
going
you're
in
still
yet.
here, right?
We're not
Yeah.
going yet.
Okay, well, I can figure out what Poe's doing while Evie's in the bathroom. Poe, how do you want to attack this or enter this? You want to sneak, like, just be, like, back, like, hanging out, like, kind of near your companions? Do you want to try and, like, jump the fence and find another way in? Do you want to try and, like, you know, maybe divert down the path to the south? There's a couple different options you have here. Like, as you guys are getting closer here, you do see that there's a path that diverts to the south. And then there's also maybe an opportunity to jump the fence to the north.
Shmi, before I begin my infiltration, is there anything that you don't want me to do?
Shmi is definitely peeing.
Oh, okay.
They switched.
Yeah, we had switched. Sorry.
Okay,
Evie, I definitely wasn't going to steal anything.
What?
Huh? Okay, is there anything you don't want me to do? Like go too far? Or I'll just check in. I'll check in as I go along.
So Poe just asked if there's anything that he doesn't want us to do, like go too far.
No,
or...
if there's anything you don't want me to do.
Yeah.
Oh, all I ask is do not press any buttons, look out for traps, don't steal anything. All we're trying to find is another way in.
I can abide by all but one of those requests.
Please refrain for 1 hour.
Maybe.
Roll a
Okay, fine.
Roll a wisdom saving throw, Paul.
All right. 13.
Roll a deception check.
21. Oh, nat 20.
Oh, cool. Shmi, roll insight.
No, I'm gonna give him the crit.
Cool. So yeah, you believe Poe. Poe, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Very good.
Sick.
I'm glad you understand the greater scope of what we're doing. So, just don't get caught, and check the graveyard.
And just check in with us whenever you find something. We may or may not be able to respond because we may or may not be in conversation. That's all.
Likewise.
Sounds good.
All right, let's roll.
Okay, good luck.
Okay.
Go team. Let's go.
All right. So Poe, how are you entering? Are you going to divert down the path to the south or jump the fence to the north?
I'm gonna take a look to the right first. All right, I'm gonna take a look down the path first.
Okay. So a quick glance
the
down.
tree.
Quick glance down the path. You get to you can kind of get behind this tree before you're just a. Well, give me a stealth check first, because you don't know who's around.
Our cover.
All right, 17.
That's fine. So you feel pretty stealthy. You get to this tree and you kind of look down, and you do see the path goes on for quite a bit. There are some trees and stuff. I can't reveal too much here. But yeah, there are some trees and shit you can see branches of, stuff like that. Some dirt and stuff from a distance.
Okay.
It looks like there's a lot of trees. Give me a perception check as you look down there.
20.
20.
Not natural.
Okay, that's fine. You do notice, and it does you notice, and it is uncharacteristic for the time of the year because it's right now. Let's say it's close to springtime. You do notice there are a couple of trees. You don't see any tree leaves or anything. The trees maybe appear to be dead.
Oh.
But you'd have to get.
Can I move up?
Yeah, you'd have to get closer to really investigate properly.
Yeah, I'd like to get closer. Can I hug the fence and cross the little gate and then keep hugging it up?
Yeah, you can just
to-
kind of even duck through this fence if you want. It's not a very big fence. It is a little bit of an open area, so are you moving fast? Are you moving kind of slow and low to the ground? What's the plan here?
I say moderate pace and like low to the ground. Is it nighttime, by the way?
It's kind of getting close to like
Dusk.
dusk. Like it's just like I said, it's probably just after dinner time by the time you guys get into the manor.
There's dim
Alright.
light close to buildings.
Yeah. So if you start to sneak up, so as you get to about here, you get close to the ground that you looked at before, and you kind of saw was before you looked at it like it was dirty. But you do know something strange about it. But we will get back to you guys, or to you, after we see what Evie and Shmi do.
All right.
So you guys walk on in.
Yep.
You can see that there's, a dwarven acolyte. He's, kind of sitting behind the desk, and there's a couple of couches there. This appears to kind of be like a waiting room of sorts. And you guys walk in, and he says, "Oh, hello there." He says, "Adventurers, are you? May I inquire as to your visit today?"
Of course you may, and good evening, sir. First and foremost, we are very strapped for our time. We have been on the road for days. We have urgently left Alden Quay, with the sole purpose of sharing the happenings there with the head of the town.
Oh, why? You've come quite a distance then. Have you stayed at the inn?
We haven't even. Oh yes, yes we have.
Oh, good, good. We do hear that it's quite the establishment. But what's your business here at the manor of the Lord?
Well, we were told by the kind guard at the front gate that was it Father Waldron or Brother Waldron?
Nope, that's the big guy.
Oh,
Hang on.
you mean Lord Wuldrick?
Lord
He's the
Wolbert,
Lord of
yeah.
the manor. Yes.
We met with Captain Acker.
Oh, yes,
And
good man, him.
Yes, and he recommended that we speak with what would the honorific be? Lord?
Yeah,
Lord.
Yeah. And he recommended that we speak with Lord Woldrick about the ongoings of Alden Quay. It is an urgent matter as many people are in danger.
Oh, well, Lord Wuldrick is nothing but not kind. Um, if not kind. Well, you see, the Lord, he's a very, very busy man, and he has so many meetings, and he just sat down for his, late dinner with, the members of his, his acolytes and loyal followers, as well as a couple of, very high-rolling clients from the city. If you would just take a seat, I can let him know that you're here, but you'll probably be waiting for a fair while. I'd maybe give it an hour.
As the clock ticks, people get closer to death in Alden Quay. I feel like he would want to know, being the next trading port from there, should any ailment befall his people as well.
Oh, I understand. I understand well. He says, I will deliver your message to him regarding, whatever pestilence or whatnot that the people face. But he simply cannot be disturbed right now.
It's okay. We'll wait here.
Okay, excellent. And with that, see
Please emphasize the urgency.
he kind of he reaches under the desk and clicks something. You're not able to see, but there's a kind of a passage in the wall that opens behind him, and he just kind of exits through there, and it promptly closes.
Okay. I get on my little ring to Poe, and I just say, he's eating his dinner right now, apparently, and meeting with his clergy, acolyte people, whatever. So we have an hour.
And
We'll be waiting here.
And Poe, as you get the call from Evie, you actually you're walking up to this ground that you just thought was kind of particularly dirty before. I need you to give me a quick survival check.
Okay. 14.
14. That's enough. There's something not quite right with this ground. You can't place really what it is, but it's not typical dirt.
Oh.
There's something wrong with the dirt.
Oh,
Can I Arcana check?
Sure.
I don't know if it'll do anything, but you know what it
Yeah,
is.
well, you can always do any
Six-
kind of check that you like. It's just a matter of what it will tell you.
Okay, 16.
So it doesn't really seem to be magical in nature, but as you're investigating it more and looking at it, you can notice it's got a strange smell to it. You're pretty close. Like, your survival instincts are kicking in. This isn't good. Like, there's something evil about this. You just can't really place what with what you've rolled so far.
Okay, I don't like this at all, so I'm gonna avoid it for now.
So you're gonna avoid stepping on any of the dirt spots.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, no.
So, and then it's around that time where you get your call from Evie, so you guys can converse.
Okay, what's up?
I really just that we're stuck in the lobby for an hour to meet the clergy, and yeah, his secretary person passed through a weird trapdoor wall thing. So there's clearly places we can roll into in this spot.
Okay, cool.
Okay. All right. So Poe, as you continue along here, I'm just gonna use your character to reveal this, just not necessarily you're not moving here. I'm just revealing it for you.
Okay.
So as you kind of look further in, you get to about here, and sticking to your rules of I don't want to touch the dirt. You can see that as you get a little bit closer, some of the gravestones, like the grave spots, are dug up. Like a lot of them are dug up. Gravestones toppled over. This kind of evil vibe dirt that you've run into, it seems pretty widespread across like a lot of the gravestones. It's underneath the trees, and as you get closer to the trees too, can you give me a quick nature check?
Yep. 9.
9. Unfortunately, it's not really enough. You can tell that the trees are dead, but you can't really tell what's wrong with them.
Okay. Can I go around?
And actually, as you're getting a little bit further in here, can you give me a Constitution saving throw?
Oh no!
Great.
oh no.
These are my favorite.
Oh no.
20.
We just killed her rogue.
20.
Oh my god!
Nice. So as you're getting closer in here, like the smell of death is just so pungent that it kind of just hits you like a wall. But you steel
Nice.
yourself. You're able to kind of keep your cool. You're not impacted by it at this time.
Sick. Okay, so
Thunder.
how do I place an arrow in this thing?
You grab. You see, there's a line tool along the side. The left hand
Yes.
side. So you grab that, and then you can just click. No, you just click it, and then you can click and indicate. Okay, so you want to go around, and kind of same thing, sticking to the.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah, sticking to the. I can't move you too close to the building, or else you'll reveal my building. But yeah, I get your point.
Yeah, that's okay.
You're just trying to get as far as you can here. So as you get over here, you can see a little bit further around the corner, and up into this area here. I'll reveal a little bit more. You've got dark vision, so like you can see, as even if it's getting to be dark, you can see about this far. So this is
Okay,
what you
cool.
can see from this position. So again, you can see more graves. That again, they appear to be dug up, like maybe disturbed, gravestones knocked over. There's a lot of them. And all of the ground in and around this place is all covered in this dark, murky, very smelly kind of odor of death kind of dirt.
Okay, I'm gonna call Evie and Shmi and tell them this. Like I found there is really evil dirt, guys, and there's a lot of dug up graves and shit's all knocked over you.
So
Okay.
I don't like the feeling of this. I kind of don't want to be alone.
I'll use one of my messages to say, "Would you like us to come out?"
I'm gonna keep going a little bit. If anything happens, I will call you.
Okay. Remember,
Unless you want to come out. I'm not gonna stop you.
I'll use one more message and say, "These tools aren't for indecision. We'll come out. We have an hour."
Okay.
But before you go out,
I want to investigate the button behind the desk before we go out,
Okay, hold on a second.
or like investigate where that person reached. You know, try and lean over the desk, like get a peek. Unless the desk is too tall for me, but I figured they're dwarves, so it isn't.
Okay. Hold on a second. I'm just reading something.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. So Poe, what's your plan of attack here? How do you want to? What do you want to do? Do you want to step through the ground, like past the ground? Do you want to try and jump over? What's your plan here?
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I can jump to here.
Sure. This would be kind of an acrobatics check. Like there is a gravestone, like right here. You can kind of use as like a leaping point.
Parkour.
So you can like parkour.
Parkour.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So this would be an acrobatics check.
All right. 8.
8.
8.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So
Oh.
you go to jump up on the gravestone, and unfortunately you hit a part of it that is kind of crumbling away, and you just lose your footing and you fall face first into this dirt.
Right into this grave.
Fuck.
Yeah, kind of right into the grave here. So you landed right in this, really pungent, like shittily smelling dirt.
Walks in
As
there.
you're kind of gathering yourself up, and you stand up and you shake yourself off, you do feel like like it's kind of weird. You have a feeling of dread, and you can't really figure out what's going on, but you feel like you've doubt in yourself, like you're less capable than what you were before you fell in this dirt. So as of right now, as long as you have any of this dirt around you, on you, near you, you have disadvantage on all saving throws.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh no.
Like while I'm in it, or
Well, it's on you, or you're standing on it, or you're touching it in some way.
Oh fuck.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll step out of it.
Okay, but because you felt in it, like it's on your clothes, it's on your hands, like that kind of stuff.
Like I'm not getting it off.
Well, I mean, you can start brushing yourself down, but like you still have that feeling of dread and like self-doubt. That is, as long as even when you've stepped off of it now.
Okay. Well, I will start getting it off.
Okay. So how are you doing
and
that?
I guess just like you do when you're like you think there's bugs on you.
I would like you to give me a history check.
Okay.
Oh no.
15.
15. You may have access to a catnip that helps you clean stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna use prestidigitation.
Good.
Uses it everywhere except where it matters.
Yeah. So yeah, you know you can use that and start cleaning it off, and it takes a little bit of time, but you are able to cleanse yourself of this, and as you get all the dirt off, you kind of feel your self confidence and your capability kind of come back to you.
Sweetness.
So I just so pose this party. So group 27. Do you guys would one of you guys like to explain? The chat is losing their mind over catnips. Would you guys like to explain this to the class?
Yeah, so we're a newbie team, and you know sometimes there's Ricky-isms that drop. That's kind of in our characters, so we just started calling them catnips.
Yeah.
The origin of the catnip.
Yeah, I think it was Broy who called it a catnip first, and it just kind of stuck.
It stuck. It absolutely stuck. And then Poe is also obviously a tabaxi, so it just became fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we cast catnips.
You guys cast catnips. Good.
And that's that.
All right. So
Deal with it. Fight me.
All right. So Poe, what are you doing from this point? Like, did you want to call Evie and Shmi? What was the plan here from this point?
I'd like to investigate one of these graves.
Just violently sobbing.
Sure. So you want to go to like one of these ones?
Yeah, I'll do the one I'm closest to.
Okay. So these graves specifically, they don't seem to have as much damage done to them. Oh my god. Man, I am so fucking smart. I did have a purpose to designing it this way. Alright, cool. Sorry. I was just looking at the rest of the map. I'm a genius. Alright. So these graves, specifically that you're around, you notice that like the like kind of evilness or like the dark energy that you felt with the dirt, it hasn't really got to the ones that you're around. Like the one that you fell in before, you can tell it was like totally
bad juju.
it was totally fucked, right? Like it was dug up. One could say perhaps it was desecrated. There were, you know, bits and pieces of bone kind of around in those ones. These ones don't appear to have been disturbed yet. The ones that have these, you know, rocks around them still.
Okay.
Hydrate. Thank you for hydrating.
They're closed, right? Or no, they're all dug up.
All the other ones are. These ones look like they're like there is dirt on top, but it's not disturbed.
Okay, I'm gonna ignore them if they're undisturbed, and I'll move forward.
Forward to like where?
Yeah, like right there.
Okay.
Can I try hopping again over to here?
Cactus, what did I say about workout redeems during the D&D streams, man? Fuck. Okay, it's fine.
Oh, you have to twerk. Bake that cake, Zach.
Bake that cake, Zach.
Yo, give me some cuppy cakes.
Bake that cake is me grabbing this weight and doing squats.
It's definitely twerking, don't lie.
It's not that, but
They've never seen it before, and I realized that they were missing out on your fucking redeems.
my redeems are pretty fire. Fuck off, Shade. I hate you. And also check on Crazy Kate. Okay.
I'm also gonna do all of them.
Well,
I'm a dick. I'm not that big of a
yeah,
dick.
Shade's gonna do all of them.
If somebody does all of them, I'm gonna cancel and refund them.
Shade's a dick. He'll do all of them. It's fine. Oh, it is good to kind of get up halfway through the stream, though. Okay.
I don't
Yeah,
know what
as
that
soon as
is.
I saw hydrate, I was like, oh shit, he hasn't stretched in a while.
Work that wash. Yeah, Shade's
No.
doing them all.
No, you're getting redeemed. No, not redeemed. What the fuck? Refunded.
Oh, Gaia Fox redeemed
Fuck
twerking
off.
on chair? Fuck, man.
Yo, that's crazy.
I didn't know that
wow,
was
I
a
guess I know what you're doing next.
Man, I didn't know that I had that set as redeemed. Fuck. Oh, BG. Okay, look,
Okay,
Shade, we're not even playing BG3. That's 5,000 points you just threw away for not listening.
One of those potions.
Yeah, so
Why would you do that?
because
The potion that he's drinking is the twerking one, so.
yeah. So though, just so you guys know, so yeah, when we stream BG3 on Mondays, I have redeems in the chat for a few things that we do while we're playing, because we have Twitch integration turned on, so Twitch chat votes on all the decisions, like the key decisions in the game, like, you know, which direction we take the quests and things like that. But then we also have redeems like that, and since last time we defeated Auntie Ethel, we got all 10 of her potions. So we decided to make that a redeem that once per stream of BG3, if somebody redeems that, I will just drink a random one of Auntie Ethel's potions and I just have to deal with the consequences.
I love that.
We stole her whole back room when we were stuck in initiative with the other crew.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
I'm a loot goblin. I can't help it.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, so back to the game. Sorry, Shade, I'm not doing push your limit or work that washboard. I'm not getting on the ground right now, especially when there's only like probably.
No, those ones have been returned, refunded.
Okay, cool.
So everything's squared away.
And yeah, we probably only got like another like 30 to 40-ish minutes left. Anyway, so we'll see where we get to from here. Yeah, no, I'm just fucking with you. All right, so Poe, what is the plan from here, buddy? And Evie and Shmi, are you guys still just waiting?
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Well,
Shmi's investigating the button.
Yeah, like I feel like I'd be investigating the button through the time, and then us deciding on going to meet Poe through the time he's doing prestidigitation.
Give me an investigation check on trying to find the button.
12.
You cannot find the button.
What?
Wait, can I help you? Let me check.
You can if you're proficient in investigation, or you can roll your own investigation check.
Oh, I'll roll my own. I'm not proficient.
Okay.
22. Natural 20.
Nice.
I'm really turtling my rolls.
Okay, good.
I love it.
Da, 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 da. Anyway.
I like how Prism Scroll does the little confetti too. That's cute.
Yeah. Okay, so Evie, you were able to kind of look down, and you know, you've been hanging out with Poe a lot now. Like, you feel like you're picking up some of the rogue tactics.
Yeah.
You can definitely see that there is. Oh, come on, Joe. Good boy. You can definitely see where the button is easily. So if you were to ever need to find it, you would know where to look.
Okay.
Okay, back to Poe. Poe, what's
Oh, yes.
What's the plan?
I'm gonna hop here.
All right, you mean another acrobatics check?
A necrobatics check.
A
Let's go.
necrobatic check.
10.
All right,
What does the Lich have to roll when he wants to do?
seduction.
No, gymnastics.
Oh,
An acrobatics check.
Acrobatics check. What they call the wizard who really liked kissing necks?
The necromancer.
The necromancer.
Wow.
I was gonna say Charles.
With a 10.
God.
You know what? It's not a big gap. I'll say with a 10 you can make it. You kind of graze your toes on the dirt a little bit, and that feeling of dread starts to settle in, but you're able to kind of pull up quickly and get yourself on some good grass.
Sick. See, I'm untouchable.
So I'm gonna clear out some more zone here for you, just so that you can see what you're working with, and it does appear like as you're jumping into new sections
Whoa.
here, that there is a lot more of this ground.
Okay, I'm gonna use my earring to tell Smee and Evie there are a lot of graves here, and a lot of them are dug up, or like fucked with.
The word that comes to mind is desecrated. Wait, did somebody mention
The
vampires
voice
in
of God
chat?
reminds you that the word desecrated exists. That's crazy.
Yeah, somebody mentioned vampires in chat. Swirl, are you coming? Swirl, have you been summoned? Are you here?
Womp.
We have a friend that really likes Asterion, we'll say.
The Syrian's great.
Gale's Bay, though.
Yeah.
Ugh,
Golden
barf.
Retriever energy.
With the second I get Gale, I try and make him press the suicide button. Anyway.
Wow.
Or he cut his
Why?
hand
He's
off.
such a golden
It was cool.
retriever.
Zai's fucked up and evil like that. I've played like a handful of Baldur's Gate 3 games with him, and he's like this like every time.
I'm
He's
playing
like,
a
murder?
dirge.
I'm like, are we?
Anyway.
Like, do you cut off his hand?
Yeah, I have Gale's hand as a trophy. I almost got Karlach's head, but somebody cried about it too much, so it's fine.
Oh my god, she's so awesome.
Yeah. Poe, what's the plan?
Can I investigate one of these defiled graves?
Sure, so you're gonna, like, step into the goopiness and investigate it?
Yes.
Alright, so...
We step into it.
Yeah. The defiled one, the desecrated ones
Yes.
are the ones that are in the not-so-good dirt.
Okay, I'd like to jump into a non-defiled grave.
Easily done. You step to your left.
Sick. And investigation check?
Okay, so you're just gonna, like, what, dig it up? Or, like, what are we trying to determine here with these ones?
I'm gonna dig it
Okay.
with my cat claw.
Okay. So, today's word of the day is desecrated. Alright, so yeah, you dig into the graves with your cat claw, and, you get to the point, like, where there is a coffin, like, you can kind of dig a little bit further down, and you can kind of scratch next, like, to a wooden coffin. It appears to be, like, sealed, buried properly, maybe given its, proper rights. Other than you disturbing this grave, that there appears to be nothing wrong with it.
Okay, I have a crowbar. I'm gonna use that to pry the coffin open.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Give me a strength check.
Alright, okay.
This would
Strength
also
check?
just to be clear, if you're gonna dig this out to the point where you can pry the top off, that's gonna take a bit of time. I was just having it so that you dealt down, like, you kind of scraped a little bit just to determine what was down there. If you want to, like, excavate the whole thing and then pop it open, that is going to take a bit more time. That'll take probably about, especially by yourself, I'd say, like, at least 20 minutes.
Okay, I'm actually not gonna do this. I changed my mind and get out of the grave.
Okay. You put the dirt back?
No. I don't have time for that shit.
Okie dokie.
Nice. Okay, I guess I'll keep slowly going down the path.
Okay. So, get to about here. I'm going to clear some more out for you. Okay. So you get to here, and this is, like, you can still see lots of dead trees, dead ground. You can still see that this graveyard goes on for quite a while.
I guess I'll keep going.
You're gonna keep going. Okay. Where are you gonna go from here?
I guess I'll hop this way, and then this way.
Can't feel too much of that, but yep. So yeah, you're able to kind of climb this way. Get to here safely.
Okay. I look at these graves that are right in front of me. They're pretty much the same as the ones before, right?
Yep, undisturbed ones. You know, not too. Nothing really going on with those in particular.
Okay. I look at the wall of the building behind me. Are there any windows or anything that I can peek in?
No windows. All solid stone, like old big church stone.
Okay. And if I listen, is it quiet or can I hear bustling inside or anything?
Give me a quick perception check.
16.
16. You can't. So you put your ear to the stone and try and see if you can listen through the stone. You don't hear anything through the stone, but you do hear footsteps quickly approaching you from behind. I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Ho, buddy. Dexterity saving. 15.
That's enough. You are able to quickly duck down out of the way as a large clawed hand slashes the stone where your head once was. And you turn, and you are face to face. That's not how big it is. Sorry. You are face to face with what looks to be a ghoul. I need you to roll initiative.
Oh, no!
Disengage.
Initiative
Disengage.
12.
All right. Okay, you're up first, Poe.
Okay, I'm
This thing is in melee range of you currently.
It sees me?
Yeah, it just took a swipe at your fucking face.
I wasn't sure because I passed the.
Yeah, your perception check was enough to hear it sneaking up on you, and then your dex check was enough to get out of the way of its hand as it was coming down to slash your face.
Oh, that's what it was doing. Okay,
Yeah.
I took that as like its hand was doing that creepy thing where it goes against like a thing, and you know what I mean, like in a horror movie.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. Okay.
Shit.
All right. I'm gonna use. Oh my god. Okay, one sec. Okay, I'm gonna use disengage as a bonus action, so I can step away from it.
Yep. Where are you stepping to? I guess, yeah. You can grab
Yeah,
yourself.
that works.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shoot it in the face.
Alright, roll to hit.
Roll to hit.
Amazing. It's sterile.
17 to hit.
17 to hit. Will hit.
11 damage.
Okay.
Okay. I believe.
We still
I
have
believe-
free movement, right?
We wouldn't know though. It would be metagaming.
Shit.
Yeah, you guys... Currently, Poe has not made an inclination that you guys would be aware that he is under attack, so you guys are currently not in combat.
Yeah. I think that's all I can do this turn.
Do you want
Right.
to move any further?
Yeah, I'm gonna step back behind this last thing. Yeah, right, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
What's your passive perception, Paul?
My passive perception is 16.
Okay, cool. You do hear the second one coming.
Hooray.
Oh, it's amazing.
You can't have a party without more than one thing.
So
Who has a party here?
another
You're
another
solo.
one of these creatures steps out from behind the tree over here, and it kind of comes out. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It is going to take a slash at you.
Okay.
Yes.
That is a. So with its claws, it's a +4. So it's a 16 to hit. Does 16 hit?
Oh, did you add your new ring to your AC yet?
Yes, it does. Sorry, I forgot to hold my push to talk button. No, it doesn't hit.
It
And
doesn't
I
hit.
did add it.
Okay, so what's your new AC then?
17.
All right,
Perfect.
cool. The other one's gonna come up and take a
Hooray.
slash at you as well.
Okay.
Oh, that one's gonna miss.
Hooray.
Oh, thank God.
Now, Poe, give me a quick perception check as well.
Perception. 17.
17. So further out in the shadows, you do see more movement. Similar to the creatures in front of you, they're further out, but they do appear to be drawn to the sound of conflict over here. They are starting to make their way to you.
Oh my god.
In the shadows, you are able to see there are several kind of the same size as the two in front of you. There's one particularly big one further back, further out in near the center of the graveyard.
Is it cute?
You can't see any details of it. It's just a shadow.
Damn.
No, he's thick.
But I would say, based on that perception check, I will let you use a reaction to, tug on your earring and tell your comrades if you so wish.
Yes, that was what I was gonna do next. So I'm gonna tell you guys, and I'm gonna do so in a very calm manner because I'm not freaking out right now. At all. There are ghouls here. I need your help. Please.
Roll.
Oh dear.
Roll a performance check for keeping your cool.
Alright. 10.
10. Evie and Shmi, you guys can tell he's not really keeping his cool.
Yeah, you should. Right?
Alright. So
Was that a Minecraft zombie?
yeah. I guess it's my turn again.
Hey.
Yep.
Oh, I guess we move
Yeah.
after the next turn, right?
Okay.
Because that's
so
6
who-
seconds.
Well, I need you guys to actually roll initiative real quick.
You're not going to include us in initiative way over there, are you?
Well, technically, I'm trying to think. Technically, yeah, like you guys would take some time to get over.
Okay.
So it will. We'll do it in turns.
We will.
Just
Okay.
I plan on disengaging and making my way back to you anyway, so I can help have that distance.
Yeah, just kite them. Okay.
Yeah. So who's next?
All right. So what's your guys' initiative?
Oh.
So initiative is just your dex modifier on a d20, right?
Yep.
I rolled an 11.
All right. So
Seven.
Shmi's at 11, and Evie.
17.
All right. So Evie, you're up first.
Run ahead, I'll catch up.
So you dashing?
Okay, wait. Okay, so hang on. I'm not trying to question you. I'm just saying. We're like a mile away in a room. Why are we in like can't we free roam until we see them? Like get there?
So because you're now made aware of the conflict, like it is still going to take you some time to get over there, and with 6-second turns, you will get over there in approximately probably 2 to 3 turns, which is how long it would
Oh,
probably
okay,
take you
okay,
to
okay.
get there.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right.
I got a trick up my sleeve. Don't worry. I'm a
Well,
god.
here's the question. I'm gonna turn to you and say, okay, well, what do we do about being missing in the lobby?
Well, I'm sure a lot of people get impatient with that level of pompousness, so
That's fair. Let's roll. And I'm just gonna start running.
5, 10. Do you want to jump the flower pots?
Oh God. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
All right, give me a quick, I guess a quick dex or acrobatics or athletics check.
Both are +1, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Okay. I got a 5.
Okay, so you try to jump
I
over the
ate
flower.
shit.
You try to jump over the flower, but your boots, like you're not quite used to the new armor yet, so your boots get caught on the edge of the flower pot, and you just eat shit in the dirt and fall prone. So you do use 50 feet of movement to get up. So you have gone 5, 10, 15, another 15 to get up. So you've gone your full movement, then your dash is another 30. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you made it to here. So you ended up losing some ground, unfortunately.
Sorry.
Poe, you're up. You've got 2 ghouls on you. What's the plan, buddy?
All right, I'm gonna own this.
You're a god.
Yep. Okay. Oh shit. Yep. Okay, I can do this. I'm gonna cast Predestination, and I'm going to ploof a shower of spark.
Okay, just as
About
like a distraction.
Yeah. Well, hold on. It has a range of 10 feet, so it'd have to be around here, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast that to make a puff of sparks as a distraction, and then I'm gonna use disengage.
So bonus action,
To
disengage, main action, prestidigitation.
Yes.
All right. And then you're just
Okay,
gonna
and then
book it.
yeah,
5, 10,
I can get up to 60 feet away.
25, 30.
No, I can't. My bad. 30.
Okay, so you can get to about here if it's 30.
Yeah.
You can't move 60. I thought you had. Didn't you have a tabaxi thing that lets you move double your movement 1 turn for something? If you don't move on the next or something?
Yeah, but is that isn't that a bonus action?
Oh, maybe it is. I don't know. You'd have to look at your character sheet.
I think it's a racial class action.
Okay, yeah, so it's probably an action. That's okay. So yeah, you can get to there.
Let me check. Feline and agility. When you move on your turn in combat, you can double your speed until the end of your turn.
That's a
Once
free
you
action.
use this
That's a
trait,
free
you
action.
can't. It's a free action. Yeah, and
No,
I can't move next turn, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so then you get another 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You get to here.
There you go.
Perfect.
And you are kind of just running straight through the dirt, I'm guessing?
Can I try to leap over the little patch on my way through?
Yeah,
or-
sure. Give me a quick like acrobatics check as you jump across it.
21.
Oh,
Okay, you're able
Not
to do
natural.
cat-like reflex.
Okay, and that's it.
it. A racial yell through spitting facts here. Okay. Jesus. All right, guys. Okay. Shmi, you're up.
Okay. So I'm going to pop my dash, and after seeing my lithe and slender colleague trip over the rose bush, I will avoid that.
Okay.
Hello.
Evie, didn't you leave way ahead of me? Yeah. Alright, now it's the baddies' turns. So you notice that these things, they don't really like being... So, Poe, give me... So your perception, even when you're running away, these things don't really like being on the non-dirty ground. They kind of... They step onto it, and then they step back into the dirt. The dirty ground. And they see kind of how far you've run, and you see them kind of move back into the shadows. You are out of combat now.
Ew.
Fuck yeah. Okay, I use my earring. They're within yelling range. Oh, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, I'm gonna make my way back to the back to them.
Okay. Yep. So easily done. Are you gonna jump across the dirty stuff?
Yep.
All right. There you go. Yeah, you guys are able to kind of meet up at the gate.
What happened?
Are you okay?
Yeah, they didn't stand a chance. But I needed to go warn you guys that there's shit over there.
So what happened?
There's defuncted graves. I dug one up, but it was fine.
I've never heard of a defunct grave. Is that when it gets repealed and put back into the production line?
Yeah, whoever looked at it stopped looking at it after a bit.
Rendering it defunct. That makes perfect sense, actually.
Yeah.
So what is the purpose of these defunct graves, do you think? Was there anything else?
From what I can remember, I feel like I feel like there's a chance Mountain Dark might have taken a look at some of these, but they never got filled back up again after whoever dug them up, or like checked them out. So, the fuck, yo.
Bruh, that's a serious situation.
Yeah. So either Waldrick doesn't give a shit, or they're
his
digging
pet.
themselves up.
I still stand by, I think the bastard's a lich, so I believe they're his pets.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
So do you think that it's just a petting zoo of necromantic proportions, or do you think that these things are possibly guarding an entryway?
Oh, yeah. But there's also several back there. I got away from two of them, but there's a lot back there, and there's also a big one, and it's kind of cute.
So we have a couple options here. We're supposed to be waiting in the lobby to speak to Waldrick himself, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't know you're here, Poe. So you
Yeah.
can actually return to Mountain Dark and tell him everything that we've seen, that like you've seen, and tell him that we're about to get into a meeting with Waldrick.
Yes, it's a good time to get arrested, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It would probably be a good time to get arrested.
Yeah.
Mind you, we still don't know anything. We don't know about any entrances. Like
Protection. You know of an entrance.
I do know of an entrance. Sorry, Poe. What happened over here is this, as I told you, this guy went through this passage. Well, Smee and I were trying to investigate the secret passage, and we ended up finding the button. Now, here's the thing. We don't know about traps or hazards in any of these secret passages. We don't know where they go. So it's a big risk. What do you guys want to do?
I say there's no time like the present to put a well thought out plan over 5 minutes into action.
100% agreed.
Good talk.
Well, I do think the idea of Poe reporting it to Mountain Dock, because I did tell him to wait, and then hustling back here, so we could maybe sneak him into the passage, would be good.
Okay, cool.
Into the passage in the room?
The one you found.
That's a big risk for they'll probably kill him if he gets caught in the passageways.
Well, we let Mountain Doc get arrested so he can get here and meet us in his own way. We're going to have to break some laws. Or we could go face the ghouls.
Why do I feel like facing the ghouls is a safer option?
You might be correct only in the sense of we know the little people of the clergy like to be invisible. Yeah, but I feel like men of that cowardice stature would never be back there.
And then, as if, the voice from your minds rings out, you just hear, like, the same kind of voice as the secretary. Hello? Where are you folks that were in the waiting room? Hello?
We should hurry back, Poe.
Okay.
Let's do this. Let's get Mountain Doc to initiate his plan. And then we'll find our way in.
Okay.
So just apprise me of the plan. Poe is going back to inform Mountain Dark to get arrested. And you two are going in here?
And we'll keep in touch with Poe on what's happening with our meetings. Like, should we tell him to get arrested, or should we talk to this guy and figure out a plan? I don't know. I'm an overplanner, so.
Well, we don't have to jump to the arresting, but we should go back in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Poe should report.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Good team meeting.
Good team.
Okay, so let's go back in.
All right.
Okay, bye. Be safe, Poe.
Bye.
And so, okay, so Poe's leaving. So, Poe, you're going to go talk to Mountain Dark?
Yep.
Okay, we'll do you first real quick. So, yeah, you're able to get back to the inn easily enough. And what are we telling Mountain Dark?
Evie and Shmi are heading in to the estate, but we need you to get in there too. How do you feel about getting arrested again?
And he just kind of goes, "It would be my great pleasure."
That's awesome,
And he-
because if you said anything else, I would have been like really upset.
And he grabs his hammer and he goes running off excitedly.
Wait! Is he gone?
Yeah, he's
He's gone, isn't he?
He's
All
gone.
right, he's gone.
So excited.
All right, I beam Evie and Shmi with the earring. I'm like, he's on his way.
And Evie
What
and
did he say?
Oh, he just picked up his axe or hammer and fucking ran out the door. I told him that if he wants to get arrested, we need him inside the estate, and he took off.
Oh my God! Wait, I didn't even notice, guys. Guys, look at the look on stream right now. Cactus made a thing in reactive. So the party has been joined by a boombox as the sound effects bot.
Wow, that's awesome.
There's an animated boombox. Phenomenal. Well done, Cactus. Well done. All right. So sorry, Evie and Smee, you guys are communicating with the dwarf.
Yeah, we're gonna walk in and just say we just needed a moment to stretch our legs. We have been waiting a while, which is okay. We understand, but
Oh yes, yes. Understandable. Well, please, Sir Waldrick is very interested in meeting you travelers from Aldenquay. So I'm going to. He clicks another button and it opens the door in front of you guys. He says, "Yes, please come in and enter the hall enter the hall, and then please go down the hallway immediately to your left to meet Waldrick in his office."
Well, thank you for your kind nature. We will go.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys head on through. And yeah, this is about as much revealing as I can do. So you get into this chamber, and there are 3 doorways. One to the left, one straight ahead, and one to the right.
Decisions.
Oh, and I see a visual glitch on the map. There is. I see that there is a wall here. That is not supposed to be there. That's just open.
Okay.
Because there's a door right there for a reason. That just is something I didn't notice when I made it.
I whispered to Smee, I mean, we could go different ways since it was accident of instruction following.
I'm very prone to getting lost anyway.
Okay, so straight or right?
My left and rights are backwards, so maybe we should go left. If you know what I'm saying.
Isn't left the right way?
Or he
Or
said right.
right.
We should step over the failure in architecture, this half wall.
Okay.
So you guys are gonna go to the right.
I mean, right. Yeah, we're gonna instantly go right. My bad.
All right. So there is a door.
I'm method acting.
There is a door. It is locked.
Oh.
Damn.
There also does not appear to be a keyhole.
Oh, interesting.
Uh,
Can I thunder wave it? No, just
no.
You can certainly try.
no. Well, that was lackluster. Should we just peep down this hallway?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you guys are going to this door.
Yep.
This is a smaller, slimmer double door. It is not locked.
So I'm gonna just waltz in with the most ignorant look on my face of just being lost.
Okay. So you enter this room, and it is what looks to be kind of like a prayer hall. There's a statue of a woman holding a set of magical scales. Give me a quick. What's your okay. You know what? Give me a perception check and a religion check.
Okay, my passive investigation is 12. If you were gonna ask.
Perception's fine.
For both of us?
Mm-hmm.
Or him?
Both of
Okay.
you.
23.
23 on which one?
Perceptions.
Perception.
Okay.
Mine was 15.
15. Okay. It's pretty obvious to both of you. So this is like a prayer hall, and really in a church, when you enter through the main hall, and then you find the prayer hall to the statue of the deity that is said for the church. You'd think it would be fairly well kept, fairly well preserved. This room is in pretty high disrepair. Like the rug that is in the middle of the room, it's all covered in dust, and it doesn't look like this room's been cleaned in a long time. The statue itself is kind of shattered and splintered. It looks like maybe somebody took like a hammer or something to it. Like, this doesn't strike you as a proper deity worshipping room.
I turn to Evie and I go, "Now I know your circumstances are different, so you're not the type. But wouldn't this equate to something called heresy?"
Yes, definitely.
I would think so. Okay. Is there anything else in the room or no?
Nope.
Okay. Noted. Or perhaps we will be missed if we wait too much longer. Should we check out the statue before leaving?
Yeah.
Like the remains? Can we investigate around the broken statue? Here?
Yes. So give me a quick investigation check.
15.
15.
16.
Okay. You investigate around. What level is the party anyway? They are also level 3, Subzor. You guys, both parties are the same level. I'm kind of progressing you guys in the same milestone-esque style. So when your party hits level 4, their party will also hit level 4 in kind of like the next session. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'll repeat that. So, basically, what is happening in terms of the experience in the campaign? Yeah, no worries. what's happening with the experience of the campaign is I've set it to milestone. So, and I'm going to have both parties level up simultaneously. So when party 1 hits level 4, party 2 will hit level 4 that session right afterwards as well. So you guys will be leveling up more or less on the same pace. So no party will kind of outpace the other in terms of power.
Is that so when our two parties duke it out in the grand like final event in this campaign, it's matched?
What? That's crazy.
I will turn you all into my thralls. So
Okay,
is
so
it just like broken stone?
yeah, it's just it looks like for like it again. Kind of looks like the way that you perceived it. There is visible damage, as if somebody took some kind of weapon and smashed pieces of this statue off. You again, both of you having deities of your own that you follow, you would see this as an act of kind of desecration or, heresy. To do this to a god that you worship.
Okay, so there's nothing else to this room. Should we just...
Yeah.
As you guys do turn to exit, however,
What's written on the wall? Tell me.
no, the doors fly open and there are two young dwarven acolytes that rush in, and they say, "What are you doing in here?"
Pray tell, I was told to meet in the antechamber.
No, you were told to meet in the office, according to our colleague.
Can you take us there? I thought we were here.
The directions you received were to go to the left, to Wooldrick's office.
I hope you don't mind my ignorance, but I am in fact a turtle. So, pardon me if I don't know my cardinal directions.
And as you guys are explaining yourself, you do see a much more decorated dwarf wander through the doors in a brilliant white robe. Evie, you recognize this man as the one you saw at what's-her-name's tavern, Carlisle's tavern. The one that was walking out of the hall. Yeah, man, the hitboxes on these guys is fucking horrid.
Hell yeah.
This one would appear to be Wooldrick, a much older dwarf.
Oh, hello, sir. Are you the one we are supposed to meet for our report?
Oh, I realized I just had the wrong title. There we go. Wooldrick says, "Stand down, acolytes, stand down. There's no harm if visitors simply get lost." He says, "What brings you to my abode today, adventurers?"
So I bow my head slightly and I go, terribly sorry for the miscommunication. The reason why we are here is we were sent on urgent matters to discuss with Queruk the nature of Alden Quay right now.
We were sent from Father Augustine.
Yes, exactly. There seems to have been some urgent matters that have befallen Alden Quay in the past week. Now, upon reaching the city, we have learned that you are in fact dealing with your own issues. And I know you might be strapped for resources, but if you could just hear us out, it would do Father Augustine a lot of good, just that the knowledge is passed.
He says, "Well, we are nothing but if not kind in Twerok, but I do say we do, as you mentioned, we have, many of our own problems that we must solve, and in order to help others, you must look within and help yourself."
Well, if I may, perhaps us being here is of mutual benefit. Perhaps we could help with your situation if you deign to share it with us, and you can in turn help our friend who's trying to hold the town together.
He says, "Well, as much as I would like to help your friend, unfortunately, I simply don't have the means at the current moment in time. I'm afraid you'll have to leave empty-handed.
So you do not wish to have assistance?
Nope. I have all the assistance I need in my fellow acolytes here.
That's fair. Would you allow us to be able to stay in your city just for a little while so we can gather resources to be able to make our way back?
Um, hold on. He says, but of course, our city is nothing if not hospitable. You may go and please, if you do find anything in the city that can be of help to you, then do so and simply, leave us to our own devices and please, take care of who you're associating with, as we do have some not so nice individuals in the town that will be swiftly dealt with.
How do you mean not so nice? I have not seen any issues with the people in our first day here.
Everyone's been very hospitable, as you
Uh,
said.
At this point, a third acolyte kind of comes running up and whispers something in Waldrick's ear. We're going to jump back to Poe. Poe, at this point,
Yeah.
Mountain Dark has been arrested. He's
Nice.
He's been arrested. He's getting dragged off. How are you planning on getting back? Are you following the group of guards that has arrested Mountain Dark? Are you sneaking in ahead of them? What is your plan currently?
Oh, great.
Yeah, the easy job.
The easy job, yeah. I thinking I'm gonna follow Mountain Dark.
Okay, so you're gonna stealthily follow him behind.
Yeah, to see where they take him.
All right. So give me 2 stealth checks. At advantage. These guys are distracted.
15 on the first one.
Okay.
25 on the second one.
Perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Plenty.
You rolled an 18.
Yeah. So you're able to follow probably about, I'd say, like 100 paces behind Mountain Dark, and he's kicking and screaming and making quite the scene. As he gets close to the castle, you guys do notice that, or Poe, you notice that they don't actually go down the main road. They seem to go up to the north, and you're following, like I said, about 100 paces behind, just to keep your distance. They seem to, like, do something with the wall, and a door opens out of the stonework, and they drag Mountain Dark inside the northern part of the wall, and it closes behind them.
Cool. Okay. Where was this on the map again? Sorry, I was typing out notes for this.
On the northern
Like what
wall.
you were saying. The northern wall. Okay.
Yeah, the northern part of the wall. So that was kind of, like I said before, where you thought like maybe you could climb over that north section of wall to go into the northern section of the manor estate. There were the kind of 2 options there. You can either scale the wall or you could have gone down to the south last time you chose to go down to the south. This time it looks like they took him through the wall.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to the wall and investigate it. It closed behind them, right? So there's
It
nobody
did.
there anymore.
Nope, no one there
Alright.
anymore.
Okay, I'm gonna go investigate it.
Alright, can you roll me an investigation check, please?
8.
You see fuck all.
Hooray. Um. Okay, can I follow the wall around to the side?
Yeah?
See if there's anything like there's no windows or anything, right?
Nope, it's like a castle wall.
Okay, can I scale it?
Yeah, you're a tabaxi, you can climb.
I'm gonna scale it.
Go nuts.
Alright.
Yeah. So you're gonna climb the wall and hop down on the other side, or just stay up on top for now? It's like a rampart. Like there is a section you can stay at the top.
So they went through that.
Yep, and you can kind of like I can show you what you can see out the other side.
That doesn't look like a. That doesn't look like a jail.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I'm confused.
So you would notice. So sorry, I should have specified before. You would have noticed that the guards would have brought Mountain Dark to some of the acolytes, and the acolytes are the one that took him through here.
Okay, I'm questioning if they're actually taking him to a jail or not. Even though, according to them, it would just be a standard arrest, I guess. Nothing fancy. Yeah, I'm gonna climb down and hide behind one of those gravestones things.
Okay.
Yeah.
So climb down the other side. I will say, once you climb down, there is no... Like, give me a quick... Like, what's your passive investigation?
17.
So, yeah, even with a 17, I'd say you don't overtly notice. Like, you did see, like, there's probably about 4 other dwarves, like, dragging Mountain Dark through here. You would have assumed if they came out this side of the wall, there'd definitely be, like, tracks... You know, scraping of boots. Mountain Dark was kicking and making a scene. You see none of that on this side of the wall. So, what you kind of piece together from that is perhaps they went through the wall into some kind of tunnel underneath the wall, and they're still inside. So they didn't actually end up on this side of the wall.
Damn.
All right. Jumping back to you guys. Wildrick takes this, message from this other acolyte that comes up behind him. He turns back to you guys and he says, "Well," he says, "it would appear I have other guests to attend to. I must insist that you leave the estate at this time."
Perfectly fine. I just wanted your confirmation that we're okay to stay as long as we're, gathering our resources. And then we'll make our leave when we're ready, right?
He looks back at the acolyte and he makes a gesture with his hand, and the acolyte hands over a paper. He says, "Oh, I see your 3-day passes are good for one more day." He makes a tick on a piece of paper. He says, "They're good till midnight. Good day." And he walks
Midnight
away.
tonight?
Yes. And he walks away.
Thanks for your hospitality. And I'll say that very crudely and rudely as he walks.
And with that, the dwarf acolytes gesture to the door and are kind of insisting on your departure.
Okay, well,
It's been nice to watch the way that you handle guests, and good luck with your renovations, and ultimately, I hope you have a splendid afternoon, sirs. And fall asleep.
That's fine.
Okay.
All right.
Oh shit. Let's probably get it.
So, yeah, as you guys are kind of walking out the door there, Poe, what's going on over with you?
I was gonna climb back over to the
Okay.
other side.
Yep, easily done. And are you gonna
So-
meet with these guys at the front?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty. So as you guys meet back up, what's the conversation? And then we'll probably call it after this conversation.
Okay.
Okay.
Say, wow, he's such a fucking asshole.
Yes. Not only did he brush off the need for help from our friends in Alden Quay, he also assisted us in extending the time we stayed to midnight tonight versus midnight tomorrow night. He took a day off our passes.
What an ass.
We are going to be criminals. I've never been a criminal before. What's it like, Poe?
Honestly, you get used to it.
Wonderful. It's time
It
to
becomes a
embrace it.
personality trait.
You just have this compulsive need to steal shit, but other than that, it's fine.
Yeah, but you're always getting richer, so you know.
Oh my god. Okay.
So what happened with Mountain Doc? Did you tell him the plan and what happened?
Yeah, so yeah, he took off running with his hammer. He was really excited. And he came they dragged him here. I followed behind them in close, hot pursuit. They handed him off to some acolytes and they took him through the rampart on the side. But when I climbed over the fence, there were no footprints, so I think they went underground inside. And I can't find shit on the wall, so I don't know how they fucking got in there.
Well,
We'll have to all go investigate the wall.
Yes, we should all go investigate the wall.
Evie found some obscure, what was it, like a switch?
Yes.
Under the desk in the front hallway that leads to a back passage. So I'm wondering if the same rule of thumb applies to the wall. Yes, well, ultimately it's kind of looking like the plan is already going to shit, but we always seem to find a way out of the shit, and hopefully we could do this without somebody else dying.
Yeah.
It would be so nice to have a cleric of death right now, but I digress.
Yeah, your cleric of death ran away into the woods, unfortunately. All right. So we're gonna leave this episode here, folks. So we've got to a point now where the decision is what you guys will decide next time what the course of action forward is. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. Thanks everybody for this has been a really active chat. Yeah, you guys have been great tonight. We had a couple of folks from the other party tune in. Cast speak with animals so we can finally find out what the fox says.
Oh my god.
That's hilarious.
That's
Oh my
pretty
God.
funny.
I have speak with animals.
That's awesome. Let's see, is there anybody on that we're following that we could... Oh, Rouse is playing the Binding of Isaac. Let's go raid Rouse, guys. We'll bring him some love.
Have a wonderful night, everybody.
Let's go bring Rouse the party.
Thank you, Zeritria.
Yeah, thanks for joining.
Yes. Alright, thanks everybody. We'll talk to you soon. We'll see you... No, I won't be streaming Friday. I'll be back on Monday. See yas.
Bye.